So, where you guys left off? Quite a dramatic moment. After surviving Bergmore Manor and finding that Piesti was being haunted by the soul of his wife, and freeing his house from its haunt, but unfortunately Piesti passing away in the process, you ventured back east towards Vallaki in hopes of returning the horses to the Vistani and repaying a visit to Morgantha to recover Alastair's soul. On your way, you did in fact manage to make it to the Vistani camp and drop off the horses, and after an evening of gambling and revelry with them, celebrating your successful venture and also your shipment of wine that you so generously shared with them. In the morning, you set off down a game trail the Vistani showed you. That was a bit of a shortcut, leading you to Old Bonegrinder. And preparing yourselves for a fight, you guys anticipated confronting Morgantha, only to find that once you actually reached the windmill itself, that rain was pouring on a dilapidated, crushed building, and half of the windmill had been completely caved in, and under the rubble was the crushed, mangled body of Morgantha, and the black flesh bag that hung around her throat, in which she stored Alastair's soul, was conspicuously missing. As you stood in the rain, you guys heard the sound of wagon wheels approach, and Rahadin stepped forth from a black carriage and offered you a document inviting you to dine at Castle Ravenloft. You guys negotiated to come. He invited you the following evening. You guys at first implied that you might refuse the summons, at which he kind of raised an eyebrow and cautioned you against. And also presented a very ornate necklace made of woven silver in almost a net-like fashion that kind of grips around the neck, that trails down into these bright blood-red rubies that hang from the bottom of the necklace, and presented that to Irina as a gift from his master. As he implied, it seemed that she did not take well to the previous ring of which he proffered, before heading on his way, leaving you guys standing at the base of the windmill in the rain with the invitation in hand. That's where we left off.
Well, I want to get out of the rain.
Are we just we're just actually just sitting outside in the rain in front of the
You guys are
windmill?
currently standing in the rain, yes.
Can I tell what destroyed the windmill? Like if it was something physical or magic or an explosion or...
Roll me an investigation check. Also, Sasha, I'm getting a bit of an echo.
That's rude. Not you, my computer. It's being a bitch.
$22.
22. So, the 22, examining the windmill, it appears that whatever blasted in the windmill, the entire large section caved in, so it seemed to be some great force. You're guessing magical in nature just due to the size of the hole. it doesn't necessarily have like any huge scorch marks or anything implying like a fireball or what particular magic caused it. It doesn't have any sort of aura or anything like that, but it does, based off of just the way that it's crumbled inward, it seems that a large force was blasted inward, and it doesn't have any scorching or signs of like a bomb, for example. So you can presume it's probably a magical force of some kind that either exhibited something physical force-wise or struck it in such a way that it caved in.
Who took the letter?
I do. I have both the letter and the necklace. I'm gonna walk over to Irina. And hand the necklace to her and say, Irina, they're definitely tracking this, but I trust you to make your own decisions.
Kind of nods at you and kind of looks at it and looks at you. Something tells me they don't need this to track us.
I don't think so either. Your call. And I'll hand the invitation over to Sten.
She kind of like looks at it and puts it in her bag, and she kind of like trying to cut the tension, looks around and is like, well, he has good taste. It's lovely.
Necklace?
Yes.
Read the letter.
What was that?
Oh, just so you know.
Oh, she was just gonna say it does look good on you.
She has not put it on. She took it. She put it in her bag.
Oh, okay. So, are we going then?
I don't think we really have a choice not to go.
I mean, everyone always has a choice.
We should probably first go to Vallaki, check in with Erwin and Danica, and then be ready for whatever might come.
Excellent idea. I'm just going to start walking towards Vallaki.
All right.
Sten, what does the letter say?
Yeah, I'll open it under. I'm wearing a vest, right? I can't even remember. Yeah. I've got some clothes on. I'm not a naked rabbit.
Definitely not transparent.
It's very true. I'll try and shield a little bit. I don't want to walk into the windmill.
All right. So, the invitation, as you open it up, is fairly small. It unfolds and it's about, let's see, like 4 sentences. In this very lilting script, it says, "My friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that it is I alone who can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd Von Zarovich." And pressed next to the signature in a bright red wax seal is imprinted a stamp that seems to be the seal of the Von Zarovich family. And here, I will, I'll put it to chat first. But here, I'll put it to you guys next.
Ooh, very pretty.
So
So
fancy.
you sent the letter.
Strahd confirmed.
Oh.
Caught him red-handed.
as we're walking. Why did he bring us here? I don't have any importance where I'm from. I don't belong here. I don't belong in the thoughts of this evil man.
Wait. You want to run that one more time?
It says in his letter right here, I brought you here. We all sort of found ourselves here. Not too sure how.
Right.
And right, he's owning up to it.
I'm sure he had.
Understand why us.
I'm sure he's going to explain at the dinner.
Sten, I've never thought to bring it up, but do you have all of your memories? Can you remember everything that happened in your life?
Sure. I mean, somewhat more foggy than others. It's just been a while.
Okay.
I've certainly never run into that man. Nor have I seen that man with the carriage before coming to here.
You not have all of your memories, Alastair?
Not all of them. I remember the last 2 years. Anything past that is... It's seemingly gone. I have no recollection. I just kind of woke up one day under a tree, and that was that.
Well, I'm sure everything will be answered.
I really appreciate your optimism.
Of course.
How did you get, like, if you grew up, did you grow up here? You were born here?
Yes, to both.
How have you been able to stay optimistic through all this, like, horrible thing?
Well, I don't know. I don't think of myself as optimistic, if that makes sense. I guess this is all I've known, so I don't know. Thank you, actually. That brings up a good question. I've always wanted to ask. Sten, have you seen, or actually everyone, have you seen the sun?
Of course we have.
What's it like?
It's bright.
Kinda hurts.
Very warm.
Yeah, my faith is around we worship the sun and the Morning Lord. But I've actually never seen him or the sun, so that's amazing that you came from a place that has that. I guess to answer your question, how do I deal with it? Well, you kind of deal with it and move on, or you die.
It's that part that sort of worries me. His second part is, I can get you out of here.
You can't?
No, that's
sorry,
a letter.
That's what Strahd said in his letter.
Oh. Why does that worry you? That's great news.
Well,
You can go
we
home.
either deal with it or we die. I don't know that he's just going to let us go.
My father said that Strahd is a reasonable man. I'm sure that we could work something out.
You're
So,
Sure, that's true.
yeah.
has your father worked closely with Strahd before?
He comes and visits.
Have you ever met Strahd?
Once or twice. Not really. I haven't really talked to him. I mean, lately he's stopped coming as often as he did before. I was kind of told to stay out of his way. It's like business stuff.
What kind of business?
I don't know. That's a good question. Father gets kind of mad when I ask, so I didn't really ask.
Interesting.
I suppose my question would be, if we are some kind of fabled heroes, why would you bring your demise to your land? That just doesn't make much sense.
You know what else doesn't make sense? Irina, is it customary to give the heads of the family in the cities gifts, jewelry?
Only for special occasions. Weddings, elections, celebratory occasions.
Our first run-in was nothing to celebrate. And he gave you a ring. This is just a dinner. The necklace is so, ostentatious.
She kind of rubs her neck. I'm not unaccustomed to undue attention from Strahd.
What does that mean?
He likes you.
Well, you may recall he visited me once or twice back in the village of Barovia. My father was not a particular fan of his visits. And I never quite knew what to make of them. She's kind of like fidgeting, like clasping her hands uncomfortably, like she doesn't know what to do with them.
Roll an insight check, good sir.
Of course.
Oh, big money.
11.
She's visibly uncomfortable, nervous, doesn't appear to be like avoiding the topic, but clearly has trouble describing the topic in detail.
You not like him?
She kind of pauses. And her hair's kind of like starting to get matted against the side of her face in the rain. I don't know what to make of him. I've heard such horrible things, and generally those who openly praise Strahd are not the type of people who I admire or respect or agree with. And I haven't spent a great deal of time with him, but the brief occasions I have, he's been nothing but kind. and charming in an odd way, and I don't know what that says about him or about me. And I don't know what the truth is quite yet.
When you're rich and famous, all sorts of crazy people come up to you. He's the lord of this land. I think you should be honored.
Perhaps.
You eager to go to this dinner?
Is that directed at Malice or is that directed at Irina?
I would say Irina, but if Malice wants to jump on that.
I would say more apprehensive. Apprehensive? I'm sorry, I'm a little flustered.
Irina, I think you've told us before, but how old are you?
Rude,
Smack!
Alastair.
I have no soul.
That doesn't excuse bad manners.
One moment, well,
Don't worry, Irina. I feel that same way too. I forget.
That's a very good question, and it's one that I don't think I've ever thought about. Hold on.
Because I've got two different things that I'm thinking of.
900.
I was there, Gandalf. The strength of men failed.
She's also a hag.
I was there 3,000 years.
I'm gonna say she's... I'm gonna say she's 26.
Oh, stunning.
Stunning.
Okay.
Spagliato. With a bit per second.
And
Oh.
how long ago were these visits from Strahd?
The last 6 months.
So, I mean, you're more than old enough to make your own decisions. You don't have to listen to your father or what anybody else thinks. I think we personally would all like to hear it, and I also think that we have nothing else than to go with however you feel.
That's... I think what I'm getting at is that it's not that I don't trust those around me or I don't believe that I'm capable of making my own decision. It's that I have a lot of information, but a lot of that information seems incongruent and disparate and conflicting. And unfortunately, the grand majority of that information is observational, secondhand.
I mean,
And
what could
I
you
haven't
possibly-
had... I'm sorry?
I mean, what could you possibly be conflicted about?
I don't know what the truth is. I don't
I
know...
mean, it seems pretty clear that Strahd himself said that he captures and forces people to live in his land and then demands requests to let them go. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory.
Perhaps.
It also,
Perhaps. Am I missing something here?
Well,
it also occurs to me though that at least my former job, people kind of brought me in, told me what needed done. I was paid and on my way. That might be exactly what's happening here. all we really have as far as him being bad is he lied to us.
Well, then he'd kidnapped mass amounts of people. Am I not?
We have a story where
understanding something correctly.
the whole land just sort of died under him. I mean, people like Mal haven't seen the sun in who knows how long. That's him.
Well, it's always been that way, though.
No, it's not true, Mal. We've run across a few stories of earlier happenings. He used to be happier here. It was a gradual sort of sorrow. Now it's all-encompassing.
I see.
Irina's arms are like crossed across her chest, and like her mannerisms have gotten a lot tighter.
To suggest this man is anything but an evil manipulative being means you're either under a spell or you're just not thinking straight. I don't understand.
I've also worked for politicians before. It's pretty normal.
I think that
No offense, Irina.
None taken. Odunbi, I respect your opinion a great deal. I'm not sure that I see the world so black and white as you do. And as we've all said, we all have stories and we all have information, and that's exactly what I'm getting at, is there's a lot out there that says one way or another, but not all of it says the same thing, and not all of it adds up. And I'm not sure what information I'm missing, but I know that I'm missing information. And that makes it very difficult to draw hard conclusions as to my own opinion on the situation. Especially considering my own experience goes against most of what I've been told. And that is difficult.
every time I've met him, he seems like a nice man. I'm sure he has his reasons.
I'm sure he seems like a nice man. He's someone that kidnaps massive amounts of people, then acts as a lord to try to make people like him.
I think
don't see how that's not clear, but I guess I'm the crazy one.
no, Doomby, you're not crazy. I think whatever we do, we have to be hesitant and not be fooled, because he could just be pretending, and he could be a really bad guy. I mean, haven't you guys met people before that have put on like a fake face, basically?
I will admit, I don't know how a good person can employ someone who looks so slimy.
We are also forgetting that he hired people from the city to worship him and basically has a cult. And he pays them money to carry out his bidding. And
Wait,
murder and kill people.
Wait, you've confirmed this?
Oh,
Mal, we
were there in the meeting. I mean,
Mal
you
was-
didn't see us, but
there's a lady in this town that we're going to by the name of Fiona Wacther. I'm just gonna be honest, she has a cult in her basement.
And
Probably not just
very-
in her basement now, because she kind of runs the whole place, and that's kind
The
of
whole
her
city's
fault.
a cult.
yes, we're very likely her number one target, which is why I suggested it.
Wow. So we're gonna go in there and kill them?
No,
that's what I suggested from the very beginning, and no one listened to me.
we're going there to rub it in her face.
Rub what?
We
in her
are?
Face?
But we can just be there. The thing that she's been pining for a long time, we've already gotten. Strahd's attention.
But she's evil.
As angry as I am about this situation, even for Irina's sake, we can't blow up at the dinner. We need information.
We don't necessarily need to blow up at the dinner, but
We have tempers here, Dinby. Myself included.
I'm just saying that there's no way that we should trust this person. We can listen to what they have to say and figure out if we can use it to our advantage, but there's no way that we should trust this person.
But we need to learn.
I have a lot of information here. I'll act at the behest of the group.
Are you going to call him Vasily?
I mean, we should probably at least call him on that. Tell him we know that that was him. Honestly, from what I know, Vasily might be the better man, so if he prefers Vasily, then that's what I'd call him.
I'm all right with that. I'll try and hold my tongue, but I'm all right with that, Alastair.
We just have to remember that if Strahd is playing games with us, we just have to be better and beat him at his own game. Should be simple enough, right?
In his own home.
Yeah.
And he is the land.
I just don't understand why. I'm sure he has his reasons. I'm sure it'll all be explained, but yeah, if you guys want to, I mean, I'll always have your backs. I owe you that much, so.
I mean, it's the best way to find out information about what to do next, and I'm sure we can all appreciate the good food.
But here's the question then. Do you guys have fancy clothes?
I do.
I think I actually might.
I do.
I do. I do have fun clothes.
I've never been to a lord's castle. I don't know what kind of. I assume you're supposed to wear fancy clothes.
Irina kind of like turns and becomes very matter of fact. Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry. Becomes very what?
Matter of fact.
Oh, matter of fact, though.
Sounded like Mass Effect.
Yeah, I was like, she becomes
Mass Effect.
shepherd.
No, she becomes very matter of fact, and yes, we'll need supplies. Mal has a good point. We're going to need to come dressed to impress, and we should likely bring some sort of gift or addition to the dinner. As
I
a
wish
token.
we had some. Wish we had a whole bunch of wine.
You know, I might be able to garner Owen for some wine.
Well, we shouldn't take wine from people that need it to make money. Like, to give it to a man who probably has everything. Right? I just wish there was more.
But
We could go get that doll that Blinsky had.
I've got a question. Those magical acorns that you just found?
Yep.
Should we plant one in his castle if you guys are that suspicious of him?
Wow, I like the way you are thinking, Mal.
I don't know if you can turn it on from far away, but maybe you can hear what's going on if you give him a gift that you put on the mantelpiece or something.
Well,
and then
from what Andar explained, you can teleport to them.
Yeah, but I feel like, it's like every time we think we're one step ahead, here comes Strahd being like, I know exactly what you guys are doing. So I just am a little scared of that, because it also works two ways, that if he crushes the acorn and he knows what it's all about, he could come to us very fast.
Well, we should hide it in something, right? How common are magical acorns? I've literally never heard of this before.
I don't know. I've never seen. Well, I mean, my friends are pretty magical, but they're not the same magical. Like, I pull out my regular acorns and my nice acorns, and I'm like, see, like, they're both the same magic in my heart, but these ones, they're not as pretty. But don't tell him that.
Okay.
Pull
I don't
Andrew
know.
aside real quick. Oh, sorry if I interrupted. Keep going.
I don't know. I just feel like, well, I've seen Sten literally make anything from his music, and if you guys made something around the acorn, maybe you could disguise it so that Strahd can't have access to it. Like, if it's in something really tough.
I'm afraid I'm not powerful enough to make something permanent yet.
Oh. Sorry, it's probably a stupid idea. I just thought it was interesting.
Hey, and do you know how this spell works? And I'm bringing out the scry orb that picks the random person a day.
Oh, am I there? I kind of assumed that I was a bit ahead because I left.
Well, I'll catch up.
You
That's fine.
guys,
Well, we all were walking.
He
We're
has
all
mobile
walking
feet.
together.
Andar will be a little ways up.
I'm fast. I'm a
Sten,
rabbit.
Sten comes sprinting up in the rain. I can't imagine Andar speed walking. That's not exactly Andar's style.
He's just busy doing like the control water. Go away.
He's casting shield in the air.
Hey, we're talking about a plan, and
Oh, wet rabbit. That's what it was.
sorry. We're talking about a plan, and I started thinking about what might ail Mim. Do you remember the deal she made with the hag?
Is she sick?
No. Well, maybe. See through your eyes.
Oh, right.
I don't know if that works the same as this. And I'm gonna use the little orb to pick the random person. Unless it's Strahd or Fiona Wacther on Carhodos.
It is
Jim Bob.
Last time, I'm pretty sure it's just someone pooping on a toilet.
so.
Wait, really?
Or we talked about what if it was. That's all I remember.
You pull out the orb, and as it kind of expands in front of you, and you see like this small portal that you're looking through, you see a young boy who seems to be like almost floating through like the fog, like falling, and then all of a sudden he's on his feet, and he appears to be surrounded by forest, and he's looking around panicked, and then he starts to run and is like falling forward through fog again. And then you have this very strange moment where in the portal right in front of you, the boy like pops back into the rain in front of a portal, in front of two people looking into a portal. And you hear a thud behind the portal. And you hear this, wait. I know you. You're from the execution. Help! And as he starts to run, there's like this zzz of like almost like plasma, and like the hair on your arms stand up on end, and then whoosh, he's gone again.
Does he look brooding and have swoopy hair?
He does.
Fuck.
Wait, who is that?
No, I'm not gonna say it.
What the fuck? No, I know who it is too.
Oh god.
Did we see this happen?
Here?
Everybody would be
Alright,
within
yeah.
sight. Yes, you guys would see it up. You would basically see Sten run up, open a little portal thing, and then all of a sudden a person pop in front, and you'd hear the, "Wait, I know you. You're from the ceremony. Help!"
Wait. Okay. Do I recognize this person? Because I don't know if I don't know who it is, as in Sasha, or because
yes,
For
Mim would.
Sasha's sake, you'll okay.
Yeah.
What?
For both your sake, it's the Baron's son.
Oh shit.
Who there was light implication that he might have magic of some kind.
Yeah.
Or was experimenting.
Yeah.
Oh no. And I'm sorry, I meant for this to be a demonstration of how this spell might be what the hag or maybe Strahd is using, but
Well, that was sufficiently uncomfortable.
No, you
Yes.
can make people a little weird.
no,
Yeah, I'm gonna run and catch up with him.
sorry, that's not. That very much complicates where we're going.
I'm afraid I don't know much about hag's magic. I don't think.
Wait, hag's magic. What were you talking about?
Well, hags. We were talking about hags.
Well, yeah, of course, but what prompted that? She's dead.
Just maybe remnants of her magic, or I'm worried that the fact that she's dead but you're still the same as yesterday, that the deals are still being honored.
That's very true. I don't feel any different. Everything's still cloudy.
Oh, she had your soul.
Yeah, but that was in a
Yeah.
bag. The other
And
curses.
It wasn't there. That didn't be checked.
Alastair also took on a few more deals from the rest of us. And one of them was offering for the hag to see through Bim's eyes, which I believe you took, right?
Alastair did take that, right?
That's true. I've never felt anything, and I just kind of assumed that since she's dead, that one hasn't played into effect. But
How did Strahd's assistant know for sure we were there at that time?
oh, that's concerning.
Maybe he was just sitting there waiting for the eventual time that we would arrive there.
I'd like to share your thinking, Mal.
Maybe the rain was completely coincidental.
Mhm.
That was the Baron's son in that orb.
Oh, he looked familiar.
But he saw me. And how could he see me?
To clarify, from he
He was
physically
right behind
popped
you.
on the road.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with it.
Wait, there are things that you don't know? That's possible?
One would think not. This is very clearly a deep, deep sort of magic.
Wow.
Certainly
incredible.
Not one I've ever even heard of. I have to agree with Endar here.
Maybe something to do with like elder blood.
Elder
Very
blood?
dark, ancient.
Sorry, it's a bad Witcher reference. Siri has Elder Run and she like teleports around.
I just started playing that game. I appreciated that reference.
God. Do we need to make a plan before we get into the city? There's no way we're not, even though we get safe harbor there, there's no way we won't be watched or followed, right?
I think we're well beyond that.
Sten, do you have a handkerchief or something on you?
I have my scarf.
You mind if I borrow that?
Sure.
He's gonna tie the scarf over his eyes. Also, is it okay if I walk with you?
Of course.
Well, this isn't going to be inconvenient.
It's better than somebody that you don't know their alignment seeing through your eyes, let me tell you.
You intend to live the rest of your life like that?
Well, hopefully at dinner we can have a discussion, because this isn't going to work very well if we find combat.
Maybe we can be more picky on when we blind you. I don't think it's very important to have Strahd not know that we're just walking in the rain.
Gonna pull it down, but it's still around his neck. I guess just let me know.
Well, first things first, who has appropriate dinner attire and who needs appropriate dinner attire?
I look
I'm
down
all
at the
set.
shirt I've torn many times. I'd need something.
I only have appropriate dinner attire, thank you.
She kind of like half smiles. All right. I presume a Doonby does not, and she kind of skips over. Mal, Mim, Sten.
I've got some.
I'll be fine.
I've never worn a dress in my life.
That I believe.
Rude? I think. Was that an insult?
No, it's a
Okay.
compliment. You're
Wait,
strong.
Hmm.
we could still make you look really good with some cool pants. Right? Like, there are formal
There's-
pants.
There's. Oh, okay.
If men can wear formal pants, can't you just wear the same pants they're wearing and still be formal?
That makes sense. It's probably easier to move around in.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll need 2 suits and whatever Mal decides she would like.
And we will need to stop by Blinsky.
Well, I
Who's,
presume there are
t-
a number of places we'll have to stop from what we've discussed.
Who's the second suit for?
Well, for you.
Oh, and I'm perfectly comfortable in what I'm wearing. Thank you.
I also don't know about a suit, but I have some ideas. Let's get to Vallaki.
You like wearing dresses? I think you'd
No.
look really good in one.
I mean, we could do it. He can see through my eyes. He might be really confused.
Where is the hag anyway?
The hag?
Like, what are we going to do about your soul?
So for you, you found that she doesn't have the bag. And she was very
he
dead.
wasn't here last session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
She doesn't have your soul?
No, it
Morgantha,
wasn't around
the
her
bag
neck.
was missing.
You ripped
She was
her
dead.
shirt open to see if it was still around her neck, and it wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
It was like a.
So it's just gone. I mean,
Yeah,
no clue where it
we're under the assumption that Strahd now has it.
is.
Yeah, he implied as much.
Gotcha.
Well, we know
Well,
it's
it's the-
missing.
We're relying on the connection of Vasily going to the windmill, going, "Don't love that," and then now it's destroyed and something's gone. That's the leap we're making.
Correct. Also,
I thought it was just the fact that we went there and then Rahadin was like, I've been waiting for you.
Well, that too.
That helps the case. Absolutely, it does.
I was like, I feel like that's a connection to Strahd.
also, as you guys are discussing, Irina turns and says, "Are we? Granted, I'm not familiar with magic, like, and our Doonby or Sten, but are curses transferable like that?"
Mhm.
Do we know that?
This is not exactly normal magic.
I mean, I saw it happen in front of me.
But
Well, transferable.
from what you've said, it was transferred to you by Morgantha, who created it.
Yes, that's just true.
Would Morgantha also have to transfer it again, or could somebody else just? I'm trying to wrap around my head around the fact: can people just take curses from people?
Toonby's already said it earlier. Strahd makes people do his bidding.
Well,
See why not?
but like the owner of the curse or like the controller of the curse, if they're dead, is the curse part dead? Because his soul is tucked away in a pouch from what we've heard, and the pouch is gone. That's like a physical holding of it. That's a separate part of a curse. But like the other ones that were just like being able to see through his eyes, does that still exist, or did it end when she died?
I would think it doesn't, but I haven't felt incredibly lucky lately, and that's something that was brought on by Andar's curse.
All right.
So unless the destruction of the windmill was incredibly recent, then I'd say it probably lives on.
Which one was the shadow above table? Was that part of the soul thing? Or?
That was the soul.
That was Alice. No, that was your original deal.
Oh, and
yes.
so that
The
means
shadow
that
was your original gamble, and then the rest of it came when you took on everybody else's in addition to the shadow.
Oh shit! Do I have a shadow? I look behind me. Do I have a shadow?
You do not have a shadow.
So the
And,
curse is.
Not that there's much sun, but I still don't have a shadow.
Well, maybe your shadow. Maybe we were supposed to catch your shadow.
Oh, I don't like that.
Peter Pan. Well, we should probably just go on as if you're still cursed.
Yeah, so just, Sten, thank you, and I guess let me know.
Yeah.
All right, so after a few hours, the rain starts to let up, and you guys begin to approach the gates of Vallaki, which look familiar from where you're standing, but admittedly, the kind of activity that you generally associated with Vallaki seems notably absent as you approach the city. The kind of comings and goings and chatter of villagers and wagons is distinctly muted and a lower degree of traffic than what you'd previously seen. Let's see. I want... There's still people out on the streets. And as you approach the gates, rather than two burly guards that you saw before in heavily clad armor, you notice two more lightly armored, red-cloaked individuals, each holding a spear, kind of standing upright and scanning people as they walk in and out. And they kind of see you and take note, and you see one of them kind of motion over, and somebody comes running out from behind a building, and the one in the red cloak leans over and whispers, and that person goes running as you guys are approaching the city a little ways out. But once you actually get to the gate, they don't acknowledge you. They continue to stand post.
Well, so much for anonymity.
Well, good thing. My creepy man is at least worth his wit so far.
As you actually enter into the town, we'll pop you guys over here. And
I'm home.
where did... Why am I blind? Where's Vallaki? There's Vallaki. Slightly different town map than previously.
Some remodeling.
Pretty.
So you guys head in, and the streets seem quieter than you left them. There are, as I said, less people milling about. There's kind of an eerie stillness. It's late afternoon. Sunset is approaching, but not quite. The sky hasn't quite reddened yet. On your left is the Arisex stockyard that you guys previously shopped at, wide open, and further along you have kind of the splits of the streets. There's a kind of awkward, like out of tune band playing that is kind of, it seems, the remnants of festival culture. But there's no signs or decorations indicating any sorts of festival. You seem that, like, they almost seem installed there to try and provide a sense of normalcy, but the discomfort and the tension in the streets makes it difficult to feel at ease or at home. You guys kind of work your way through the streets. Where are you headed first?
Well, we have a lot of things to do and not a lot of time to do it. So, Danica first, and then split off from there.
That's the closest, right? That's right here.
Yeah.
And then, like, here-ish is the Wacther house?
Correct.
Okay.
And this is the square, this is the stockyard, this is Blinsky's, this is the old burgomaster's house, there's the church. I should probably show these things.
But Father Lucian is dead.
He's dead.
Which I didn't know
Correct.
until like this morning. Apparently I forgot or didn't pay attention to the letter part where it's hanged. But
I would like to go to Blue Water Inn, but I don't know.
Has anybody said out loud that Father Lucian's dead? Because I don't think Alastair knew.
It was in the letter that was said.
Yeah, but was that letter read out loud?
That's why we did a check-in on his friend. I think it's the same letter.
Got
but
you.
did you-
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, are we splitting up or all going together?
Shoot. We're not splitting the party.
How much time do we have? Is this tomorrow?
Within a week, like a few days, he said, right?
The
Oh.
dinner is tomorrow night.
I
Oh.
thought he said within the next couple days. Okay.
So I said we could
Tomorrow night?
probably stay together, but we got a lot to do.
Yeah. So why don't we do in the tavern first, Danica and Erwin?
Because we also need
Is that
a
what-
place for tonight,
Yeah.
which is important.
think we're staying at the Wacther house.
No, fuck that. No, we are not.
I mean, we are kind of untouchable right now, though.
How cool not staying. How good not staying there, for sure. It won't be tonight's dinner. Anybody else? Anybody else not Team Blue Water?
Team Blue Water?
The inn.
Oh, God. For some reason, I completely forgot the inn name.
I did too.
More of a green water guy.
Wait, so to be clear, we're not here to kill all of them.
No.
No, we should probably play nice.
Okay.
It could probably be really obvious and everything. Right now, I mean,
I can make us obvious.
okay, not that obvious.
Because it could be just like Yesterhill. We'll just go through the whole place. And they're all evil, right? Like, they're all cultists?
No.
Somebody talk to her.
They're very evil.
Mal, I think we're going to speak with our friends and then leave.
Oh, okay. There are good people here. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
The family member from the Wizard of Wines?
Erwin?
What's the
Markovs?
old man's name? The
Davian?
Davian?
Davian. Yeah, so our friends are Davian's son and daughter.
Oh. Is he also a grumpy person?
Well, only when you try to steal the wine.
A little bit, but
Okay.
less so.
Must run in the family.
I have a gift to give him.
And we should update him about his friend.
Oh.
God.
That's the one we just checked in on with the acorns. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mal, for your information, before things went up in flames in this town, this inn was kind of a safe harbor for people not affiliated. So.
Okay. Well, then that sounds like a good plan.
All right, so you guys head to the Blue Water Inn. Let me pop your tokens on.
Rictavio?
You mean Strahd?
What are you doing here?
Isabel.
I've been to this place before.
Wait, who did you say is the one that destroyed the windmill again?
We don't know.
Correct.
But you assume it's...
We're
just
assuming
went to
it's
Strahd immediately.
Vasily, because Vasily was with us. And
Well-
Vasily said to you that he didn't like what went on, what transpired.
When he sold his soul.
And we have
And
since
now-
found out that Vasily is Strahd.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so you guys approach the Blue Water Inn. It appears to look intact. It seems to be much as you remember it. And as you guys enter into the establishment itself, you guys see a decent amount of familiar faces inside. The two boys are serving two different tables, one of which has two very drunk, very loud Wacther brothers and another random villager along with them. And the other is serving two hunters chilling at a table who, upon your entrance, both look over and kind of squint and then tense up and pull their mugs away from the edge of the table closer to them. Danica is behind the bar serving another townsperson, and then a large burly man with big broad rolled shoulders and tattoos along his right arm who's kind of chatting idly with both Danica and the townsperson at his side. And when you guys come in, kind of looks up, seems to glance over each of you individually, and then kind of like leans over and says something to Danica, who sees you, kind of motions you over, and he seems to ease a little bit and continue with his drink.
Nobody here seems really friendly. Are you sure you have the right...
There's a very good reason for that.
Well, not everyone in here is a friend.
Should we
I
be
may
ready
have
then?
killed one of these people. But I think it's fine now. I'll buy them a drink. It'll be okay. And I go up to the bar.
Oh no.
All right, so you guys approach the bar. Danica kind of sidles down along to you and says, "Well, it's good to see a few familiar faces. How are you? How have things been? Has your journey been well?" And she kind of looks over and sees Mal. "I see you have a new friend."
Hello.
"Hello."
This is Mal.
She's my sister.
She kind of looks at you, looks at Mal. Somehow that makes sense. Hello. It's nice to meet you, Mal. I'm Danica. She doesn't like proffer a hand or anything. She kind of just half waves.
Okay. Yeah. Mal will
Oh,
just
here's
smile.
a big reason why we're still alive. So,
At that, she kind of says, "Oh, well then, let me get you a drink. What will
Thank
you
you.
have?"
Just some water.
All right. She goes and she pulls a pitcher out from under the counter and pours a glass of water and hands it over to you.
Thank you.
Of course. So, what brings you back to Vallaki?
we visited Davian.
She kind of like is pouring another drink and like almost drops the pitcher. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was not a pleasurable experience, but we actually managed to get one of the plots back up and going.
She kind of looks over and let's discuss this in the other room. And she kind of like motions you all over to the kitchen.
Danica.
Yes?
Can I call her back over? Should we do this now or maybe later this evening? And I look around at all of the people in the bar that could see us going into that back room.
She kind of looks around, and she kind of looks over at the Wacther brothers, and she leans in real close, and she says, "They're too drunk to know what's going on," and she kind of gestures at the big burly man, big burly man down at the end of the table, who's very clearly kind of like still chatting, but eyeing the conversation and keeping an eye on what's happening. And she leans in a little closer and says, "Since things have changed around here, we've worked on a little bit of our own protection."
Cool. That's what I was worried about.
Hold on, I'm going to get us inside because the crows are a little much.
Sounds good to me then. There's a lot of crows around, actually.
Yes. Here we go. This is what I was looking for.
You have an indoor crow
I'm from
track?
Dunland.
There we are. So, I'm sorry, the little yeehaw got me. All right. But she said, she kind of looks and says, maybe one or two of you come with me and the rest stay out here, perhaps?
That sounds good.
And she kind of walks back over to the door.
I'll look at the group. I don't want to put such a quick step forward, but I do have something important to give to Owen.
Yeah, no, you go. Do you
I'll
think?
hang out here with the one who may or may not be an unintentional spy.
All right.
What?
I'm going to walk with you. No, I'm just going to walk.
As she kind of walks to the door, she's like, Brom, man the bar for me. We have some visitors. And Brom kind of looks up, sees you guys. Oh, okay. And goes and pops behind the bar.
I'm going to tug on the scarf that Alastair's wearing before we walk in.
I'm going to put it on.
I lean over to Andar and say, I'm not a spy, as I whisper in his ear.
Oh, no, not you.
Oh.
He was referring to Alastair.
Oh, okay.
Danica's going to walk in, and you guys once again see the very familiar visage of Erwin standing over a table set with meats and vegetables, and him chopping and cooking away. As the door opens, he looks up and sees the two of you and kind of starts and... Well, I didn't expect to see the two of you today. Welcome back to Vallaki.
Hi there, Owen. This is going to have to be I think a very serious conversation. If you don't mind stepping away from all that.
All right. He kind of wipes off the knife that he was using on the palm of his hand and sets it down on the table and kind of
You'll
looks
have
at.
to forgive, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of is eyeing Alastair with the bandana on.
You'll have to forgive Alastair. We're taking precautions of something a little unknown to us. Something you'll have to just trust us on.
Is it best that he is involved in the discussion? He's kind of like raising an eyebrow.
I'll look at Alastair as if he could see me.
To what we
fine.
know, hearing isn't a problem, it's the seeing that is.
All right, well, I won't force you one way or another, but I will say it doesn't seem the most comforting of predicaments to be in. Is it worth the risk?
I've heard Sten speak, so I'll turn to him and just say, should I leave?
Do you believe it's just the eyes?
I mean, that's what she said, but I understand the situation.
That's what she said.
I think we'll be able to trust the blindfold will be enough.
Okay.
Well, Owen, I guess in order of seriousness, we visited your friend, Mr. Bergmore.
Ah, Yesty, how was he? I was concerned based off his writings.
Yes, he was not well. We found him under control of a specter. And his essence seemed to, in a way, be tied with that. We've come to find out his wife was sort of haunting him from beyond, torturing him. And when we dispelled of that, that was his last tether.
I see. His shoulders kind of like almost imperceptibly slump a little bit,
we have someone with us who's very devout, and she performed a wonderful service. But they are buried out the northwest corner of his manor.
As you're relaying this second half of the situation, he kind of steps back to the table, kind of half turning away from you, and reaches up onto he had come over. He kind of steps back over here and reaches up onto a shelf and pulls out 2 small wooden glasses and a stoppered kind of bottle, pops off the stopper and pours 2 small, pours into each glass. Takes one, chugs it back, just tosses it, and then takes the other and just slowly pours it out over the ground until it stops dripping. Then shakes a little bit and sets it on the table. Sighs to himself.
He did impart a gift to us. We did have someone die as well that day, and we were fortunate enough to use his recent research to bring her back. But I understand that he wanted to not be the benefactor of that.
I'm glad his work came to be of some use. He was a good man. I hope his passing did not involve a great deal of suffering. As it sounds from what you've said, like he had been suffering a great deal.
I believe it's more of a finally reunited sort of affair. I think this is good for him. From what little I've been able to glean.
The whole family seems to be at peace finally.
Alastair's speaking slightly off direction from where
Also,
Erwin is.
The super cool thing is I can blind myself, so I can't see this room right now.
That's true. I just clicked on his character.
Well, you said matter of import, so if that is your most prevalent news, what of the rest?
As we just told Danica, we visited Davian.
His shoulders visibly kind of tense up.
You had told us that, you're experiencing trouble getting wine, and so we looked into the issue. Found a great deal of trouble. But hopefully, the wine has come to find you.
It has.
One of the vineyards we've been told is successfully on its way back.
I wondered if that was your doing. Do you know, by chance, which plot has become returned to operation?
The red wine. I don't remember what it was called.
Not the one you lost the stone to, buddy.
Wasn't it Red Dragon Crush? Wasn't that it?
It was the purple grape mash, I believe. Let me double check.
Because I think the Red Dragon one, that's the best one, right?
No, the Champagne de la Stomp is the best one.
It's the best one. Okay.
And that's the
And
one
then
you lost
Red Dragon Crush is the mid tier, and the purple grape mash number 5 is the lowest,
There
which
you
is
go.
the one that you.
Yeah, the Mamba number 5.
He kind of like squints for a moment and then puts the pieces together and presumes that your mislabeling is an unintentional mistake.
Well, my family thanks you for your service. Having the wine resume in production, at least in part, is enough to give my family a great deal of security and comfort, so thank you. And how is the old crow?
I had a rather tense conversation with him, and I have to apologize. I, in a way, did it on your behalf, and I absolutely should have asked. But he gave me this, and I'll take out the white feather.
Both at the proffering of the white feather, both Erwin and Danica kind of like freeze and are very surprised to see that visibly surprised to see that you're holding it.
I was told that you would know the best decision.
Erwin kind of slowly approaches and takes the feather from you and examines it, if you allow him to take it.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely offer.
And he kind of spins it in his finger.
He gave this to you?
Yes, we had a very serious conversation about treating people with respect.
What exactly did he say when he gave this to you?
He simply said, give this to Erwin, and he will decide what to do with it.
He pockets the feather. He kind of looks at Danica, who in the way that only like a long married couple can, seem to have a conversation without having a conversation. And he turns to you. And he covers Alastair's ears.
Oh.
Which he's got big meaty hands, by the way, Alastair. Like
figured.
your head is like encompassed.
I'm early 20s, so I'm probably much smaller than this guy.
He's a big dude. He's probably average height. He's not like a bear of a guy, but he's like average height, but he's not like muscular or ripped or anything, but he's like burly. He's got like you know the Zac Efron dad bod fit, where it's like you're not ripped, but like you're bulky. That's him. Dad bod ripped is a good way to put it. So, but he puts his hands over Alastair's ears, and he leans in really close.
We should have a discussion about this. But
I'll cast message. And I'll just in his head privately.
He kind of taken ababack that you cast a spell right in front of him. But then like hearing you in his head.
Wire.
in your head,
if you are to know what I'm going to tell you, no one else.
How many words is message?
25.
25.
You are
You
to
know, like
know
the-
what I am to tell you.
I mean, it's a cantrip. He can keep.
I can keep doing it.
I know.
So just to continue.
It's right there, but he basically said, if you are to know what I'm to tell you,
Okay.
No one else can be present outside of your friends.
and he kind of gestures at Alastair.
And no risks can be involved.
No risks. That's it.
And honestly, that's fine, and no risks.
Mm.
Does he
I'm
let
gonna-
go of my ears?
No, not yet.
I'm gonna try and move his hands off his ears.
Okay.
I can leave. This is a little embarrassing anyway.
Alistair, would you mind trading places with the rest of the group?
Not at all. And I will feel for the door because I can't see.
Man, if I was
Before-
blindfolded,
Before Alastair makes it out, Erwin kind of puts his hand on the door and just looks at you and says,
Not now, later.
Oh, well, I think the rest of us were going to ask if we could get a room tonight, so that works out.
he kind of takes his hand off the door, looks at Danica.
Your rooms are yours as they were before.
I don't know why the yeehaw's in there.
Thank you, Erwin. And they can all be trusted. And I'll walk Alistair out.
All right.
Oh, wow, I really cannot fucking hold up. Okay. As we leave, I'm pulling the blindfold off.
We probably look super serious walking out of that.
As you guys kind of walk out, Brahm moves out from behind the table. You see the guy at the end of the bar, like, basically just staring down the door until Danica walks out. And kind of, like, raises an eyebrow at how tense she is, but she kind of, like, half nods at him. And he leans back, still visibly tense, but the guy next to him's so drunk that he's not paying any attention. And he just keeps idly chatting with the guy.
That was proficiently awkward. I don't think I will join you in private conversations again, Stan.
Sorry about that. That was a pretty bad first test run.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it was a good conversation anyways, though.
did everything go well?
We'll know more later, but good so far.
Okay, so are we going to go
Oh,
shopping or?
oh no. I just thought of something. Owen said we can have the rooms as before, but there are only 2 beds in the girls' room.
Battle!
And
I
I
think we should probably all stick together. I'm more than capable of sleeping on a floor. I've done it before.
yeah, I can sleep on the floor. That's no problem.
I can just put up my hammock anywhere.
Maybe we just move the beds into the big room.
Either way works.
Are you all comfortable staying here? I'm sorry. I keep making plans to stay at this inn before asking everybody.
I prefer it.
Certainly more comfortable here than the alternatives.
Endar just wants to get drunk.
Nuh-uh.
Sir? What's the next step? We, decompressing here, or, finishing our rounds?
Well, we have a lot to do. We probably should keep moving, right?
Or we
Do you
could buy
think they
one
have
round of
to-go
drinks.
cups? Oh,
One round of drinks. That sounds like it could be the winning idea.
Danica,
Yes, how can I help?
do you only have wine here, or do you carry other things as well? I've seen a lot of wine recently.
We carry some basic ale. I can't say it's our best-selling drink, but we have some.
I can't say I've ever had any. I'd love to try it.
All right. She goes and she has like a smaller cask set down between two of like, basically like the large casks of wine. There's like the little divot where the rounds don't meet. And there's like a little smaller cask set into that divot.
This is what they have on draft. Cool.
Basically. And she pours some out. You can see there's like almost some cobwebs around this barrel. And she pours it out and she brings it over. And it is a very, as you take your first swig, it is a very stale, pale ale.
Except, fun fact, it's worse than that because Azamars can't drink alcohol. It's disgusting.
oh.
So not only is it stale, it tastes like ash.
Yep. Oh, this is... Thanks, Danica. This is a drink.
What can I say? Wine's our specialty.
Yeah.
Compliments to the chef. That was a meal.
Endar, you can have this.
Oh. Thanks. I'll cast Prestidigitation and make it taste great.
Now it is a very fresh, full-bodied ale.
I'll just slam the whole thing. Delicious.
Danica, can I have some wine and two for my friends over there at that table? This table.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh no.
She pours 3 bottles of wine, 3 glasses of wine, hands you one, and calls over Brahm, who comes and grabs the other 2 and walks them over. And as you kind of watch, he sets them down, and they kind of look at it, look over, and he kind of gestures over.
And I kind of just cheers a little, like shrug, and then take a sip, and then turn.
They both look at each other, look at the wine, and leave it exactly where it is and continue drinking.
Cool. Hey, you know what? I'm trying it. Baby steps. That's what happens when I kill people. It's fine.
But, alright. What are you guys doing?
Danica, how much do we owe you?
He kind of looks around.
Everything.
For the 3 glasses of wine and the 1 ale, it's about 2 silver.
Cool, I put down 2 platinum.
I think you used the wrong form of currency, friend.
No,
They're both
You-
shiny, but one's a little bit more than the
You-
other.
been more than gracious to us, so we can return the favor.
Well, I won't say I'll argue. She'll scoop it in.
All right, I'm ready to get going. I don't know about the rest of you. He looks like he's had a bad drink.
Oh.
Hey, Danica, how's Blinsky?
Honestly, I haven't seen him recently.
Oh.
I know since the elf man left, the bard, he would visit and tell us about Blinsky's going on, but in his absence, I haven't had the chance to check in on the man.
Well, anybody want to check in on Blinsky?
Absolutely.
I thought that was the plan. Let's go. And Mim's finished her giant thing of wine.
Considering that you are small,
Yeah.
roll me a Constitution check.
Let's go.
Please be
All right.
drunk.
What is it? A D20?
Plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh. Then let me. Should. You said saving throw or ability
No, just
check?
ability check.
Oh my god!
Well,
Let's party.
That wine
Oh,
goes
lightweight.
straight to Mim's head.
I turn around and I start to fly off the seat. It's just like, mew.
Oh no!
There's something funny in that wine, guys.
Oh
for
my.
some reason, I'm starting to imagine Mim with like a Irish or Scottish accent.
I'm picturing her with the little like bubbles that they animate over people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Something in the wine, guys.
Danica kind of sees Mim like turn and like teeter off of her seat and goes, "Oh my, I should have taken her size into account. I'm so sorry."
Mim, did you down that whole drink?
That's a very good question.
The glass was a quarter of your size.
Uh-huh.
He's no
Okay.
quitter.
Uh-huh.
And I see why you like this so much.
Doesn't drunk does something, right? That state?
Oh my god.
I think
Does
it
it?
does.
Is there
Yeah,
an
I think you're
in-game
at
state?
disadvantage for like a few hours.
Hold on, let me see. Drunk, drinking, 5e. Oh, it's a variant rule.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. This
I think
is
Mim is really.
there's like a whole state of the
I don't know.
variant rule, but
I mean, have you seen Mim? Like, she seems like she's a heavyweight.
Yeah.
She can take it.
My metabolism is really crazy. I am a fairy. Like,
You could just do the drunken fist. Easy.
that's fair. Your metabolism would be quite fast, so you'll sober up quick. But for now, you're drunk.
super drunk.
Oh yeah, you're Faye. You're fine.
Mim's secretly a Way of the Drunken Fist monk.
This whole time.
She's just thought she's a rogue this whole time.
It's the drunkenness. It gets to you.
All right. So at this point, it's starting to be early evening. The sun's starting to turn. The sky's starting to turn a little bit of that pinkish, orangish hue. You guys heading to go see Blinsky?
Yeah.
It's Blinsky.
It's so fun.
All right. So you all head out of the tavern. Let me copy everyone who's appropriate. And you work your way west.
Sten, should I wear this for this too?
No, I don't think so.
You- And work your way through the streets. The streets are starting to become a little bit less populated. You head down south, and before long, you guys find yourself in the town square outside of.
Can I ask like how obviously the last time we were here, it was kind of like, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, does it seem like everyone is kind of the same old, same old? It wasn't like great first time we were here anyway, but or does it seem like people are just more on edge?
People are definitely a little bit more edgy than previous. Well, people were kind of on edge before, but it seems that people are more paranoid now rather than scared. They were more scared before in regards to like when guards would walk by, they would physically like move inside or shutter windows or whatever. Now everyone's kind of like trying to live their lives, but everyone's kind of looking around constantly. People are speaking in more hushed tones. That's kind of the vibe.
Like the feeling of like everyone's kind of spooked.
Yeah, basically we moved from a militaristic state to a information state of everyone feels like before it was keep your toe in line or the guards will put you in the stockades. Now it's everyone like keep your toe in line and behave or you're going to disappear.
Okay.
Is the vibe. It's gone from threatening of violence to like almost like We Happy Few. Like we speak kindly of Lady Wacther here. Like
that's upsetting.
It's very much like everyone's trying to be on their best behavior.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
Yep. So you guys come to the fork in the road north of Blinsky's and head on south, working your way down to Blinsky's shop.
Are we being watched?
There's red cloaked guards kind of positioned. There's one here. And there was one that you passed on your way through the street to where you are. But
are we supposed to have the map that you have on stream?
Oh, did I not activate it? I didn't activate it.
I'm gonna say no.
Ooh.
I didn't activate it. You are completely right. Where am I? Here. Boom. So here, I'll walk you guys back. You guys walked from here. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, I hate it when it does that. All right, ignore all the buildings you just walked through. But so,
They don't exist.
you guys came from this way, and there's a guard right here. And you come to this fork and head on back south towards Blinsky's shop. And there's a guard towards the southern end of the street near Blinsky's shop as well.
It's the Blinsky.
But you guys walk up and head through the door, and there's a little ding jingle of the bell as you guys come in. And you see the familiar face of this maudlin man dressed in purple and green jester outfit, and his monkey behind the counter, and he says, "Oh, friends, it's so good to see you back. Welcome back to Blinsky's toy shop. It's so good to see all of you." He comes rushing around. He says, "Your hair is different than last time you were here. Let me tell you, the color, beautiful, black, very good for you." And he's kind of like walking around. He's like, "And you spoke to my monkey. Oh, good. Would you like to speak again?" He kind of like brings Piccolo down on his arm and like basically leaves him on a Dune Beast's shoulder. "You two can talk all you like. Do not worry." And then he kind of comes into the back of the room and sees Mal and goes, "Oh! Your friend has a very dark complexion. I have never seen anything like it."
Mim's gonna fly up to you and put her arm around your neck, and say, "What do you mean? I think we look just the same. This is my sister Mal."
Oh, your sister! How lovely! What good news! I'm so glad that you brought family to come to my shop. Welcome, Mal. It is so good. Let me tell you, your figure very inspiring. I might just make a toy out of you yet.
Oh.
Your visage is perfect.
That could go a lot of different ways.
Yeah, right?
Children would love you.
Not helping.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it. Generally, it's the opposite.
Pish posh, pish
Lucy,
posh. Who's the
Lucy,
toy
you,
maker here? That is me. Do not forget.
Blinsky, you remodeled.
I did. It is a little bit different than last you were here. Do not worry. It is completely coincidental. I'm sure you remember it exactly as it was.
You got a small cash infusion.
Why are there so many skulls for a toy shop?
Oh yeah, you haven't been to this toy shop before. So for Mal's sake,
Is that a gremlin?
all of the toys in the shop are macabre, dark, twisted versions of what you would expect toys to be. There's a carousel that instead of being like horses and like a round top, it's wolves chasing children. There's a doll that has swappable heads, and each head is a different emotion, but the emotions are all like agony, fear. One has like its mouth sewn shut and like button eyes. Like everything in this shop is this macabre, twisted, dark version of what you would expect the toy to be.
Is that doll still there?
Oh yeah, all the dolls are still there, and the headless one is still there.
I'm starting to understand why he wanted to make a toy of Mal. All right, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Did somebody just open that door?
I did. I didn't mean to. I thought it was
Okay.
open because of the direction of it.
No.
Him just sneaking around.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
So,
I mean, I'm still probably. a little
Sten, did you ever
kid.
pick up your toy?
No, this is the first time I've seen him since.
All right.
It's time.
And so he sees Sten and he says, "And you never came back for your project." He goes, "I have it. It is done. Let me present it." And he pulls out, this like 8-inch tall scale model of K9 to your description. It's a little off. It's not quite accurate. Some of the angles are off. His head is shaped a little strangely. But he says, "Now watch, I know that you said that you wanted this," and he presses a button on the back and all of the pieces like fall apart into like a pile held together by strings. And then he goes, "But then," and he pulls the little ring on top and all of them back into place. And he goes, "It's completely modular. You can move all of its joints and you can make it dance."
Oh.
And he kind of like pulls the ring to the left and right, and each of its arms kind of do this a little bit.
It's wonderful, Blinsky. Thank you very much. It's good to see you well.
I would say so.
Welcome.
I'll admit it has been a little lonely since you all have left. Not very many people have come by to buy toys, you know. But that just gave me more time to work on this. And I think it turned out quite nice, if I do say so myself.
It'll definitely help me tell the story of K9. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy, and if you ever need another commission, do not hesitate to ask. You know, it's no fun, it's no Blinsky.
I would like one of the rabbit, please.
Oh, would you like it to fall apart like this one?
Yes, I would.
Blinsky, maybe we can keep you a little busy and on your toes. Do you remember my mask, the one that I was wearing?
The dark one with the glowing, was it paint or what? It came out of your eyes as if you were weeping. It was quite tragic, but also very beautiful.
Yeah, do you think you could remake something like that? lost mine.
I think
It
I could do
broke.
it. He kind of comes up and he kind of like takes your face in his hands
Oh,
and he kind of like turns you left and right a little bit and is like full on examining your face, and he pulls out from his like he's got like a little pouch on his hip and he pulls out a little measurement ruler, like the kind that like clothing artists use, and he kind of like presses it right up against your forehead from eyebrow to eyebrow and then from your forehead to your nose, and he's like pressing this ruler along various angles of your face, and he says, yes, I believe I could make something satisfying. Do you want it to press flat to your face or do you want it face formed? I never got to see past the flat part, you know?
it was face formed. If you could, whatever's easy.
And did it attach on the sides over the ears, or was it a band in the back? How would you like it to fit on your face? You want it adhesive to your cheeks so that it sticks to the front?
I never really considered. Maybe just a band. A band would be fine.
All right. And elastic or wood? Do you want it firm or do you want it to snap to the back of your head? Elastic. All right. I can make something happen. That would be. It's not a too comp. Do you want the glow that you had before? That is a little bit more difficult to do, but I can do my best.
Yeah, whatever you want to make sounds perfect to me.
Oh, that is a dangerous game, but if you want, I will make it.
It's no fun. It's no Blinsky.
Hey! All right. I will have it. Give me 3 days. 3 days it will be ready.
For some reason, like I know this isn't the case, but I was just imagining Blinsky as like Strahd as like an undercover boss type of deal. Just chilling.
Rick, I love that.
It's like just randomly asking, like, how do you feel about Strahd? You know?
Does he have the Strahd doll or the marionette still here?
He
Or
does,
puppet?
yes.
His puppet.
Yes. It's up on. It would be up on this shelf on the right wall.
Does it have a price?
Oddly enough, none of the toys have any listed prices on them.
Hey, how much is this puppet?
Oh, that puppet. Let's see. I could let it go for 15 copper.
I can do that. For a silly little man. I'll just round up 2 silver.
All right, cool. He takes it and says, well, this is very kind. Let me show you how to use it. And he takes it off the wall and he sticks his hand straight up its ass. And he the mouth starts moving. He says, so you stick your hand up here and you can make its mouth move. And you can see it talks, and it goes, you can try throwing your voice, you know. And he does like a really poor hello, I am the puppet speaking. Can you not tell I am speaking? Look at me. He goes, children love it, let me tell you.
I look over at Irina. How is she handling this?
She is watching absolutely mortified as the scene is going on. Her eyes are like this big.
I'm gonna sidestep.
I think that's exactly what I need.
He hands that over.
Oh.
Mim's heading up the stairs, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, Blinsky, I didn't know you had an upstairs here too. Are there more toys up here?"
No, that is where I live. Please,
Oh, okay.
please don't. Okay.
Can drunk Mim run across the
Not the type
piano?
of person to stay mad at you.
Well,
right?
drunk Mim's upstairs.
She's upstairs. Don't worry, she'll come back. Unless she's murdered by some secret vampires, because Blinsky's strong.
I'm gonna put
They
you.
have those up on the roof in Vallaki.
That's true, they do. In the attic.
Let me put you upstairs, Mim.
Shaboom.
Shaboom.
I can wait till they're done with their stuff.
All right. In the meantime,
Blinsky, how much for the mask job?
Oh, custom work with interesting paint job. I'd say 3 silver.
Sounds good. I'll give him 4. Throw money.
Like,
He's like, oh, you're so generous. I'll be very good. I'll make sure. I'll mask tone precisely, but I might take a few artistic liberties because you said that I could, and I promise that you'll trust me because that's what you wanted. So you can take it back now. It's too late.
Absolutely.
it's too late.
It's too late. It's Nobinsky.
Too late.
He kind of also he kind of like gestures with canine. And you paid for first half, yes, but you wanted second half now?
That's right. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. Yeah, what was it? It was, Can you remind me our deal?
I don't remember. Do you remember?
It was 10 of some currency.
And platinum. That's how I remember it.
We'll say...
Let me see.
I don't know.
Well, you already gave him half.
I did.
Right.
Well, I had Alastair give him half.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually there.
Let's hold on. I can.
Hold on.
I might be able
I
to find
commissioned
it.
the canine ready in 2 days. Good for me for not writing the price down. I literally took notes on everything that happened in here except how much I owe him.
We can find it. Blinsky.
Because you'll see, after I commissioned the toy, I became transparent.
You know, it probably was platinum. I mean, look at this remodel.
He's really banking on this, huh?
It's amazing. Just the Model X.
Oh, did we put it in the...
Where is?
No fun. It's Nobinsky. That just gets stuck in my head like
I
a
know.
song.
I think that's the point.
Yeah. It's how he gets people to advertise for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I found our first instance with Blinsky. You guys asked about Isaac. Fuck it. We'll just say it was 10 gold.
Total or half?
I think we'll say total.
I still have 5 gold, so I'll give him that.
Wonderful doing business with you, and you said you want one of him. That will also be 10 gold if you are willing to spend.
I will walk up and put down 10 gold.
All right, it will be ready in how much days did I say first? 10? Is it 2 days?
It was 2 days, yes.
2 days.
But, take your time with this. You can't rush
I'm
perfection.
gonna put down another 5 gold and say,
Oh no.
I need this expedited, thank you.
I will have it ready for you in 1 day, to the best
Well,
resemblance I
expedited
can make.
prices really should be at least 200% of the total price.
Couldn't agree more, and I put down another 5.
It is wonderful doing business with you and your friends, let me say. You should come by more often. Why is this door open again? Anyway, stop opening the door. I'm going to lock the doors. Lock them. No one can open the doors.
Blinsky, maybe that gold can help with that door.
Anyway. Who? No. So, what are you guys doing?
Blinsky, do you know a tailor around town?
A tailor. Well,
know a
next
tailor.
door, I see. We don't really have a designated tailor or like someone who specifically their whole business is clothes. That is not something we have, but we do have Lila. Lila makes dresses and certain clothing items as a side business for the fact that she sells various mushrooms and things that she grows in her garden. Mushrooms? I'm sorry, I have trouble with that word. Mushrooms.
Common isn't your first language, I understand.
You know, I make toys. I don't deal with foliage.
All right, well, what did
Otherwise,
Min go?
I would say if you're looking for any sort of clothing, you might be able to find some at the stockyard. They have all sorts of wacky knickknacks there.
Oh, maybe.
Yes, where is your friend? She went upstairs. Little fairy, can you come down? You're in my living area. Mim doesn't answer. All right, then
Vasily,
Blinsky's gonna follow up.
Or Vasily, Jesus Christ. Blinsky, she had a bit to drink. Oh, okay, bye.
Well, what did it look like up there, by the way?
He peeks back down and he's like, Piccolo, keep an eye on the guests, and he heads upstairs. All right, for you, we'll pop up
I'm
here.
like a mad science lab.
Yeah. Here's someone
He's not up
constantly
yet,
science.
but this is where you are.
Whoa. Are these like notes?
Yes. So as you come up, you see like paper scattered over the floor, a bunch of wood, some marionettes over in the corner. You can see that there's kind of like his kind of kitchen dining room area, and a closed door.
There's just
I
a
would have went through
frowny
the closed door.
It's his bedroom.
I'm gonna lay down on the bed.
Is that all you're doing until he comes up?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna like peek at the papers on my way over here. Was there anything
They
interesting?
all appear to be designs of various toys. And on the table in front of it is like a half-built doll with like an arm missing, and it's got the torso in one arm, and like the face is being shaved down.
Yeah, Mim's passed the fuck out.
Alright, well then, we'll just say that you're in bed until Blinsky comes up. Little fairy! Oh no, please no, do not lay in my bed. Please no, hello. And he comes and he scoops you up. He physically like picks you up. And he just starts carrying you out of the room. Please do not lay in my bed. That is not for guests. That is for me. And he carries you out. Please no, please come down, back downstairs. And he escorts you back down.
He's so nice.
And Blinsky comes carrying Mim back down the stairs. Your friend is passing out in my bed. Could you please take care of her?
Oh, that was a great nap.
Terribly sorry, we're working on manners with her. Working on manners.
What do you mean manners? If someone has a bed, they ought to share it. What kind of privilege is that? Not to share it?
Mim, how are you feeling?
I feel great now.
No more, head clouding. You're not drunk anymore, are you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You see, I have a very fast metabolism.
Man, would you like some more wine? I think I have some here.
No!
Mim's on the way down, because the stairs, I'm assuming that half the stairs had just like a railing. As he was carrying her down, she probably would have flown out of his arms.
Okay.
And then like went over the railing and then walked over the piano to her friend.
Ding dong dong dong. Please do not walk on the piano. That is not for walking.
I mean, we have seen a piano walk.
And bring people back to life.
This is true. Blinsky, can your piano walk?
No. Should it be able to walk?
We've seen wondrous things.
I think it's got potential.
Well, I can't say I've ever seen a piano walk, but I'm sure it is possible. The mechanics that we are capable of in this day and age are absolutely astounding. Have you heard? I told you before, you've heard of the creation that is walking around supposedly somewhere in Barovia?
Oh, what's that?
The creation.
Yeah, run us. I vaguely
Let me
recall
check.
that, but
I know we talked about it, but let me check
Yeah, we
my notes to
definitely
make
did.
sure that I don't misquote. Yes! Fritz van Berg. Fritz van Berg created a... He was like, he's the greatest inventor who ever lived. He's the toy maker I base all of my work on. And he created
I
a
do remember
clockwork man that somewhere is in I've heard that maybe it is in Castle Ravenloft. But he made a clockwork man. And I have always wanted to see this masterpiece. I've always wanted to see it.
What was that name? It was Fritz von.
Fritz van Berg.
Hmm.
He is the greatest toy maker of all time. Great inventor, created the perfect toy. Can you imagine a little person that your child, your boy or girl could play with at any time? Just wind him off and off he goes. And then you don't even need to have second child. You just have toy. You have one child and toy. They never get lonely. Just wind them up and off they go.
is this Fitz? Was it? Is he still around?
Fritz.
Is he still
No,
around?
Fritz is long dead, unfortunately.
Ah.
I never got to meet the man before he died. He perished long before I ever got into toy making business. But let me tell you, I have studied his work. He is brilliant. Brilliant man.
Did he work with Strahd often?
I don't know, to be honest. It never really said a lot in the descriptions of his work, who his work was for. I don't know what his accent's getting very strange.
Well, I would
But if you are to ever see this masterpiece, let me know.
absolutely. I would love to see it myself. And
If you were to ever bring me this clockwork man, I would make you any toy you ever desire. If you were to deliver it to me.
all right.
Hey, Blinsky, while we're in town, we're saying hello to a few people. Do you know if Heinrich is still around?
Heinrich, the man who makes the coffins,
Yeah.
is still around. In fact, I think that he has seen quite a bit of business.
Interesting.
But yes, he is over in the town square. His store is still there. Whew.
Just last time we saw him, I kind of figured he's the kind of guy who wouldn't last.
Isn't he the man I almost shot?
You almost
Yes,
shot him, man.
Unfortunately, going to have to be more specific.
I think that's
You
a lot
almost
of people.
shot multiple men.
Multiple men.
Multiple men.
I've had a bit of a temper as of late.
He kind of like picks up this like loot that he has on the table and like holds it in between you and him.
No,
Please do
understand
not
that.
be angry at me.
No, absolutely. I don't know that I could ever be angry at you.
Well, that is a slight I am struggle busing. A slight comfort. And he kind of slowly
And
sets it down.
Did you give him a drink?
I don't remember.
Piccolo, have you finished speaking with the druid? Piccolo runs back up to Blinsky since our druid is not here. Jumps over the counter and
We're
crawls
still
up onto
upstairs.
Blinsky's arm. Ah, fucking!
I got you, baby.
Fuck.
The fact that I have to activate every
I
scene.
have the stream and a popped out
you
window really tiny. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I can't see that.
I appreciate it. I forget that I can't just click on scenes. I have to activate them, which is useful for like moving things to prepare for you guys, but frustrating when I'm like, oh yeah, we switched.
We just gotta
Anyway.
build the habit.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
thought there would have been something more interesting in Blinsky's room, but
you're also drunk.
Like a dirty secret.
a dirty secret of Blinsky's.
I mean, when you say it that way.
Well,
Dirty secret.
and
Dirty.
Dirty?
dirty secret.
Let's see. It's shared.
shall we be off to see this not a Taylor?
Taylor.
Yes, Lila, she is just next door.
Not to Taylor.
Tinker Taylor, soldier spy.
Well, it was. Hold on. I'm just gonna mute myself for a moment, and I'm gonna.
Oh. Bye, Blinsky.
Bring it back.
It's funny because I hear him. He's not fun. He's not Blinsky.
Well, it was lovely. Well, I can't. Well, it was lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for coming. And anytime that you want to drop by, do not hesitate to come to Blinsky's toy shop.
I promised to leave my crossbow at the door, and I head out.
It was wonderful meeting you.
It was wonderful to meet you, and do not worry, I will make toy of you, and you will get to see. We will make a whole model set, different poses.
I look forward to it.
Have a wonderful day. Good to see you come back to Blinsky's. It's no fun. It's no Blinsky. And if you see any children, please send them by.
Ugh.
That's creepy in any other circumstance.
Oh, Blinsky.
It's not creepy. It's fun.
It's so fun.
Isn't that how
It's
Pennywise
not
got away with
creepy,
it?
it's Sablinski.
Exactly.
Blinsky's Pennywise.
Oh.
Oh god.
Mim comes out and then she like tries to fly kind of swivelly like she's drunk again and wants to talk to this guard.
Oh, God. Okay.
She just wants to say hi. Hi, what's your name?
He kind of eyes you. What's it, who ya?
That's a weird name. What's it to ya? Well, it's
That's
very
not
nice
my
to meet
name,
you.
I
What's it to ya?
Oh, God. You're one of those, aren't you?
What?
Those obnoxious blighters who think that they're so funny, going, oh, your name's what's it to you? Oh, no, look at me, I'm a funny gangster. Look at you being such a trickster jokester, you're so funny.
You're trying to be funny. So that's not your name?
No, my name is it, what's it to you? That was a question directed at you, at which you ignored.
Hey man, I just had something to drink and I just was trying to make a new friend. I'm very nice to meet you.
Well, let's be super clear, I ain't your friend.
Oh.
And if you continue to drink in public, the lady will be hearing about it.
I didn't drink in public.
You may not have drank in public, but public intoxication's still a crime.
Oh. Well, that's funny because I was just pretending this whole time.
Oh, look, once again, you're so funny, little trickster.
I said, it's so hard to make friends these days. Well, have a good night. Someday I'll meet a nice stranger in this town.
You picked the guards working for Lady Wacther.
I was just kind of wondering. I was trying to get a temperature feel, okay?
Well, you got one.
Ice
That's
Intoxication
for sure.
is a crime.
You definitely got a temperature feel.
I did. Is it to the right?
All right, so
The tents
Straight
say "is no fun, is no Blinsky."
yes, they do.
It's amazing.
Snowblinsky. That's actually in the book. That's not a you thing. That is
No,
a
that's a as written thing.
Blinsky.
It's no fun. It's not Blinsky.
Blinsky.
I wish I could come up with stuff that good just off the cuff.
Oh my god, there are mushrooms!
Oh, Sten, you're way up there. I was like, where did Sten go? That's where.
Yeah. I saw her name earlier.
Mim, where are you going?
Mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms, right. So as you guys walk up to the building, Mim gets distracted by the mushroom garden.
I just wanna sit by it.
All right, there's a very creepy scarecrow in the center, standing over the mushrooms. But otherwise, it's this nice little moss-covered patch growing various mushrooms.
Cool.
Mushrooms.
Stan, you're the first to the door.
What am I doing up here? I don't need anything.
Were we under the standing that this was a shop, or is this a home?
¿Por qué no los dos?
From the outside, it looks like it could be either.
What's the common translation for that?
Why couldn't it be both?
Fair point, and I'll knock.
This old woman answers the door. Hello? Who goes there? Oh, you've brought the whole group. Is there a holiday I'm forgetting? Oh, I am Lila,
Crazy
yes.
old person.
That's me.
We were told that you have the ability to provide some fine comments.
Oh, you're here for clothing. Well, come on in, come on in. Let me say, I'm going to preface and just say that this is a hobby. I am not necessarily a professional, but I have many years of practice, and I would consider myself fairly good at what I do. So come on in, and let me show you to what I have. So who amongst you are the ones that I need to be clothing?
I'll raise my hand.
Oh, that'll be easy. What are you, 20? Strapping, thin? You look like you're 150 pounds, dripping wet, if that.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty apt.
Well, that's quite simple. I'll just frame something up. And she goes up into this closet.
Can I
And
explain to her my idea?
not yet. She's on a mission. She goes and she opens up. I mean, you can talk to her while she's doing it, but she's on a mission. She goes up and she opens up this closet, and she pulls out this outfit off of a hanger, and it appears to be this like plaid tartan dress jacket and matching pants. Well, this might be a good fit.
I was wondering if I might request something custom. I'd be willing to pay.
Oh, custom. All right. What exactly did you have in mind?
I will send you a freaking picture because I
All
think
right.
this would be hilarious.
Okay.
Is that crossbow and knife actually there?
Yes, it is absolutely.
Oh my god.
Really good.
It is in the Dungeons and Dragons
Yep,
chat.
I'm pulling it up.
Well, you've definitely been playing the game.
Yep.
Oh God. Okay.
Well, also, this just fits like storyline, like this supper.
So, for anybody in chat who can't see, it's Geralt of Rivia in like bard clothing, basically.
Yeah.
It's
his
to meet the Emperor.
yeah, when he meets the Emperor. Oh my god.
Oh well, if you want something like that, and she pulls out, this but much poofier, and instead of black, it's like
That's beautiful.
it's got like the big poofy like Shakespearean connectors
Oh,
where the
no.
stripes are.
I was hoping you would
and
do that.
it's like
Pantaloons?
it's like yeah, it's got pantaloons, and it's the coloration is like red, purple, and gold.
Oh, no.
And it's got like a little bit of like tulle and sparkle to it. And like it's striped down the front with the big poofs. And then each of the sleeves are like this kind of aquamarine green coming out of the red and purple poofs, and the pants have the big poofs at the thighs, and then these long like turquoise socks, aquamarine socks. This is already pretty close. I could do it like this if you'd like.
Yeah, maybe just something with a little less color. Yeah.
I want to lean into Mal. Hey, what do you think when you see that?
I think that it would be very hard to move in.
No. Think emotion. What about the color? Sparkles, everything.
Oh, it's very, right.
That's a little bit of the sun is in there.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way. I don't think the sun's blue.
No. But it's fun.
I guess.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, she was just gonna say. I guess that's a way to think about it.
So she's like, all right, well, I'll just make another one of these, and I'll make it a bit more drab for you, if that's what you're looking for.
I don't know how to respond to you.
Oh, don't worry, dear. Nobody does. That's absolutely fine. So anyway, one for him. That'll be... when do you need it?
Tomorrow night.
Oh,
Probably
dear
tomorrow
lordy.
afternoon.
All right. Well, considering I'll have to get to work on this right away, that'll be 30 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, done.
All right. She pockets it and says, lovely. I'll have it ready for you tomorrow afternoon. But who else? Is there any other outfits that need to be taken care of? I see some of you have strange proportions. You need something.
Yes. Whatever.
Well, tell me, dear, what is it that you wear?
On general principle, or I mean, I usually wear my armor. That's about it.
Well, if you're looking for
obviously-
armor, I'm not a blacksmith.
No, I just need something that will look presentable. I don't know what that actually means.
You think you could do, Lila, do you think you could do something that is, maybe purple, elegant, simple?
Purple, elegant, and simple. So are we talking a dress? Are we talking a suit? Are we talking a romperish, jumperish get up? What exactly do you have in mind?
She looks to the group completely. She's like, I don't know what half those words were.
Irina
Interesting.
Irina steps in and says, if we could get a long, elegant dress, that'd be great. And if we could get some trim along the waist in order to accentuate her figure, I'm thinking perhaps amethyst or topaz along the waistline. And she kind of looks at you. How
Wait,
buff
hold
are
on,
your
I don't-
arms?
She's got like a 18 strength score, so.
So you're buff.
Very.
She says, and rather than sleeves, if we were to have it kind of hang off of her shoulders, and maybe some jewelry to accentuate the wrists.
Wait, hold on. I don't have money.
And dear, I can't do anything if you don't have money. And Irina kind of takes stuff out of her pocket and starts counting and just hands over like a big wad of coins to Lila and says, I do believe this will suffice. And Lila looks at it and looks at her and goes, Yes, it does. Quite. All right. Same timeline tomorrow afternoon. Yes, and I'm thinking a silk with a sort of not quite lavender. What's it? Slightly darker shade. Slightly a darker purple shade. Perhaps a plum. And Lila goes, "It as you wish, my lady. It will be done." And then Irina kind of looks at Adumbi and says, "Are you sure you don't want anything? Because as you said, I know that you're perfectly comfortable, but as Sten said, I think that we have to be, we should avoid any unnecessary risks."
I'm sure he'll understand.
That's not fair. If we all have to dress up for this, then you should join us. Just on principle. I thought that was really important
Put
for
a
you.
shirt on.
I thought that was important to you.
I don't think that me not coming in civilization's attire is going to offend Mr. Strahd so much. I think he's a smart man and he'll be okay with it.
Is that you trying to implicitly show him that you don't care about his authority? Or is that you being genuinely not wanting to join us in our awkward clothing?
I genuinely just like the clothing I have.
Well, maybe I'm sure Lila does fantastic work, but maybe we can find something for Adumbi somewhere else. There are other places in town.
I mean, if we find something that's not too restricting, then maybe that's okay, I guess. But
I think you would look great in a toga.
Toga? Me in one of those cloth things. That's what you're talking about.
It leaves part of the chest bare, very flowy. It was formal wear at one time.
I would be fine with that.
Irina, completely jumping on the opportunity, turns to Lila and takes out another 5 coins, and says, "And 1 toga." And she turns to Dunby. "What color?"
Do you have a sage?
"A sage toga, and put some gold trim in it." She hands the additional coins. Preferably in some sort of plant pattern or tree or grass, something natural looking. And Lila's like, "Absolutely! The more the merrier!"
You just got a whole payday.
Yeah, that's a lot of...
You're gonna get a mushroom toga.
That's a lot of work.
She's gonna go home to her friends and being like, I just got paid 5 gold for a piece of cloth. They gave me 5 gold for a toga.
Well, fucking, how much was the payout for everything? She just got generational wealth in a day.
Well, you guys didn't see how much Irina passed, but Irina passed probably in the ballpark of 10 to 15 platinum.
Holy shit!
Oh God!
God.
Can you check Discord, the group chat real quick?
Yes.
Holding on. She's secretly rooting for our demise, I'm convinced.
I think so. She's like, if they die, they'll stop bothering me about all the gifts I'm supposed to be getting.
I mean, to be fair, the only point in which you guys have haggled for the potion of healing is with the Vistani, which I don't think she was present for. Wasn't she in the tent?
Potion of healing. I have no idea.
How
Irene
convenient.
is like, if I get them clothes and stuff, I can at least use that when they die.
I love that.
All right. So meanwhile, outside, Mim, are you just chilling under the scarecrow?
Well, I want to see what kind of mushrooms those are, if I know.
All right. Roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Hey.
Yay.
So a few of these are medicinal, a few of these are poisonous.
Ooh.
There's a couple different patches of various types, and you can identify probably 2/3 of them.
Are there any magic mushrooms in there?
Negative. No magic mushrooms.
No,
I want to take a little bit, but like not enough to where it would be noticeable. Like just like the little one.
All right. Of which type?
Of the healing one, and and one poison.
All right. Just from your knowledge of nature, they're not going to be healing on their own. They have to be prepared. But you get, we'll say you get 2 small medicinal mushrooms and 1 like small toxic mushroom.
Okay.
And with your
And
tiny
then-
little hands, you just kind of worm your way underneath some of the moss and just kind of like get them down from the stem and pull them down through the moss so no one can see.
Yep. And then I want to get up and I want to I want to make sure I tuck them away, and then I want to knock on the door.
Oh my, what a busy day. She comes and she checks the other door. Pardon me, I'm with customers. Can you come back later?
Oh wait, and I just fly in. Oh hey guys.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
They're my friends.
Get out. Well.
Yeah, she's with us.
Well, that explains that. Then apologies.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry to offend your friend.
What kind of mushrooms are these?
Oh, those are some of I grow mushrooms and other sorts of plants for poultices and things.
Oh, interesting.
Those happen to be red caps.
I love mushrooms.
Oh, do you? What type of mushrooms are your favorite?
All of them? The ones with the spot.
Lyagara.
I see someone knows mushrooms, unlike this one here, clearly.
That was out of character. Fucking.
Yeah, no.
Malice doesn't know
Then
shit
we'll
about
scratch
nature.
that.
She just came
Oh,
through.
well, I'm so glad that someone else shares the passion of mushrooms. And you can tell that she's like, kind of like, oh, God.
Oh, can I have one?
For a
Can I pick up-
price?
Oh. These ones are they just edible food, regular mushrooms? Like what'd you
You'd
say
have
they
to
were?
roll a nature check.
I'm gonna roll a nature check then. It's not very good.
This one could be something that's used for cooking, or it could be highly toxic. There's 2 type of mushrooms that are really close to each other, and you're not sure which one this is.
God.
So
Delicious.
I don't know if I've ever seen these ones before. What are they used for?
Oh, these ones are used for seasoning, darling.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I don't need any of those, but thank you.
All right, well, is there anything else? Because if not, I have to get to work. I need to go find some. I have to go conscript some seamstresses to help with all this.
Right. Is there any place in town we might be able to find armaments? A smith of some sort?
Well, the stockyard has a number of items. We don't have a dedicated blacksmith in this town, unfortunately. There's a couple tinkerers. You might be able to, if you head to the across the street here. They have a couple odds and ends here and there. Otherwise, the stockyard's your best bet.
All right. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with, dearies?
You've been wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. It's such a pleasure to see such a fine group of youngsters interested in fashion.
Yes, that is what we are.
All right, well, have a great day now. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. All right, everybody out.
I'm outside.
Yeah, I'm walking out.
I was reading about mushrooms.
Mushrooms!
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come!
Chris Pratt?
I think it might be worth visiting the stockyard, if nothing, then just to peruse wares.
Yeah, it's all right with me.
Do we want to take a quick 5-minute bathroom break?
Yes.
I'm cool with that. I could stand.
It's
Alright,
all
cool.
right with me.
So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Yay!
All right. Almost everybody's back.
Almost.
Almost. We are missing a Joseph. Never
Oh,
mind.
he's
He's
here.
appeared out of the greenery of the beach.
Yeah, he's always listening.
All right. So, where you guys headed? Stockyard. It sounded like.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah!
So you guys travel back through town.
Oh.
That's very odd.
I would like to go back.
Some synth
Um,
music.
This was a mistake.
So
We turn around and leave.
you go north and then head east through town, all the way to the edge of town. Now it's very much starting to get dark. It's sunset. The sky is that very like purple and pink hues being cast across the cloud line. No direct sunlight as usual, but just kind of that coloration throughout the clouds as the light is kind of moving towards the horizon line. Until you come to the stockyard,
I don't like the sound of that.
which you recognize from before. Let me pop in, everybody.
I would like to point out before we go in here that I look different than I did.
That's correct. And our Alastair, Irina, Doonby, Mal, Mim, Stead. All right. So you guys approach and you can see there's this large open kind of dirt area with a bunch of buildings and kind of lying lumber and crates around on your right. And then on the left is the warehouse where you guys went in before. And behind the warehouse is a building. Currently the lanterns outside are lit.
They're lit.
Which building is the stockyard? This is very confusing from what I can see right now.
So this is the warehouse to your left. This is the warehouse where you guys shopped before.
Okay.
And to the right is this big kind of open, think of it almost like a corral. It's got like a
Gotcha.
fence around it, and like a low hanging wall. And there's a bunch of buildings inside that outside of each building are crates, and there's like a pile of lumber that you can see down further down in the corral. You can see a couple stables. Clearly this is where they pull in like wagons and stuff. and they store their horses. It's a lumberyard. It's like a lumberyard, but it's not just lumber.
Yeah.
And we just entered last time, right? Or did we not?
I believe so. I think you guys just kind of approached and walked into the warehouse.
Right. I would like to do so.
All right. You come in and the warehouse appears to be empty.
Oh.
There's a bunch of, well, let me rephrase. There's a bunch of shelves and stuff inside, but there's no people inside.
Gotcha.
Let me rephrase. There's a bunch of hostile enemies. Roll initiative.
No, there's a bunch of crates and shelves, and you can see this place is well stocked, but there's no people inside.
Hello? Hello?
How loudly do you call?
I'd be loud.
Right.
This is supposed to be a store, so I expect people here.
You hear a door open, and an old man. Is somebody calling? Hello?
Yes. Hi?
Oh, hold on. He like rushes over. Where are you in the warehouse?
Just inside the door.
Oh my goodness, you could have come asking. Here, hello. Yes.
Well met. I believe we just wanted to peruse your stockyard and what you were selling.
Well, clearly, if you're just gonna come barging your way in,
It's okay.
I recognize your friend over there. You guys, wait, who went to the stockyard before? Because only a couple of you went, right?
It was me and Mim, and we robbed them. But they didn't know. He thinks Mim is a witch. Like, this could be bad.
Oh, that's right. He thought that because
Yes.
like Mim, what did Mim do?
Mim sold him some potion that let him fly.
Oh God, right.
Yeah.
Oh
That's pretty.
shit.
I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty witch thing to do.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't, like, I was gonna say something to Mim, but she's not at her PC.
All right. Well, yeah. So he sees you. He doesn't recognize you without your mask. So he doesn't recognize any of you. What the fuck is with this soundtrack? What is going
What
on
does
here?
Gunther know?
What
Sometimes
is
Strahd's
that?
watching.
Yeah.
That's him activating my eyes, like he's just looking at some random guy right now.
I'm wondering if that's the haunted instruments. I'm just gonna turn those off.
The evil
Anyway.
eye.
All right. So, what is it that you're looking for? Maybe I can help you find it.
Well, I think some of us were interested in some armor.
Armor. All right. Let me see what I've got in store. Let's see. He kind of walks his way over to one of the shelves and starts digging through a big trunk.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna look at a Doomby and just hold up my coin purse. Let's get you some armor. I know you've been wanting some.
I've almost forgotten. You have a very good memory, Alastair.
I rewatch our show at Doomby.
What are you trying to? What?
All right.
We're live on twitch.tv/Captain Rockhappen.
You're not supposed to say that.
Every Sunday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. or to 11 a.m. to 3 p.m.
I'm not supposed to know, Alastair.
I can see past the fourth wall, Doomby.
All right. So for armor, they don't
Does Mouse
actually
have
have any armor.
Does Mouse have a favorite color?
He does.
Hey. Oh, I'll just have to find out.
Thank you. Yes. So kind of digs through some stuff, and he's like, I don't seem to have any. I do have some clothes. I have costumes. I have traveler's clothes. I have common clothes. I have some fine clothes. Let's see. I've got amulets. I've got manacles. Not exactly armor. Let's see what else. I've got oil for your armor. I've got robes. Armor for the magic folk, I guess. Let's see, what else? I've got iron spikes. You could kind of make those into a sort of armor. That's about all I've got, to be honest. I don't really have much armor. Apologies.
Do you know anywhere in town where we might be able to pick some up? Or if we could send you to pick some up? I'm willing to pay.
Well, let me take one look here. I'd be willing to bet, I don't know for sure, now you didn't hear this from me, but I'd be willing to bet that Lady Wacther and her sort of group of people have probably gathered up some loose armor from some of the people that they've taken, perhaps, or the guards, maybe, they're usually clad in armor.
I was about to say, don't say Lady Wacther. Fuck.
But I don't know anywhere in town that necessarily just straight up sells armor.
Alastair, isn't that... Don't know much about towns and stuff, but isn't that kind of weird?
Yeah, it's definitely out of the ordinary. Especially
so how do the guards get armor there?
Are you asking me? Are you asking him?
Sorry. I don't actually know your name, but yes, I was asking you.
My name's Gunter. And
no, Gunter.
I'll be honest, I don't know where they get their armor. I presume it was from the Vallaki family originally, and then now that the Vallakiviches are gone, the Wacters have some sort of source or income, or maybe they're just recycling the old gear. I'm not quite sure.
I was just curious, is all. Thank you.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with? I've got plenty of items here. I'm sorry I don't have armor.
You said you had some studs, what was that?
Oh, the spikes? Yeah, iron spikes? I got some bundles of 10 iron spikes.
How much would that run me?
5 gold for 10 spikes.
I will pay that.
All right, here you go.
This might come in handy down the line. As for the armor, I was kind of set on that, so...
Well,
maybe we try and...
anything for you, then? He kind of gestures at Doonby. Or your... Is it a pet? Is it a person? Hello? Do you speak?
Yeah.
Stan.
You just...
Oh, me?
Oh, you do speak.
How dare you?
Well, do you have any interest in anything?
Not anymore.
Oh, well,
Thank you.
apologize. A haughty rabbit you have there.
A little rabbit.
He's a
I'm
person. Oh, okay, bye, Stan.
Oh, well, sorry. I'm so sorry if I offended your friend. I've never seen a walking, talking rabbit before.
He'll walk it off. He certainly does that. Doonby.
Rabbit, why do you look upset?
Excuse me?
I think you'd be best friends with the person who runs that store.
Ooh, perhaps I should go check.
But yes, for your other friend, the tattooed one here, who's not wearing any clothes. Would he like anything?
No, I think I'm okay. Thank you for asking, though.
All right, then. Well, if you don't have anything else, it was good doing business with you, but we're closing down for the night.
We'll be on our way, and I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this guy.
He kind of like escorts Doonby out and walks out and turns to lock up. Locks both. Why can't I? There. Locks both doors. Turns and waves to you. Waves to you all. To have a good. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
You're that little pixie that sold me that fake potion.
No, she isn't.
You told me it would make me fly. It did no such thing. You're muted.
You must be mistaking me for someone else.
I know a pink fairy when I see one.
Are you sure you're not talking about her? Points to Mal.
What?
Last I checked, she's not the one that's flying above the ground.
What are you talking about? I'm not flying.
You
Your eyes
owe
deceive
me
you.
money.
Fuck, we shouldn't have come here.
I could be a 4-foot-tall Mim.
I didn't know that there was this guy. I didn't know you.
Yeah, you weren't at your PC. I was gonna be like, hey, maybe you should hide, but...
Yeah, I would have if I were here. I forgot that this happened. Poor Mim gets fucked because Sasha has a horrible memory.
It's very
Is he
mim.
facing away from me?
Huh?
It's very mim.
That's true.
So,
Right now he's facing towards Mim, so he could see you in his peripheral.
all right. So, excuse me, sir. All right, I have to come clean. I was a different person back then, and I'm just really sorry. And she tries to put on like a fake cry, and she says, "I've really learned a lot in the last few days, and unfortunately, I don't have any money, but
Roll me a deception check.
but I'll make it up to you. I promise. You just gotta give me some time." Fuck.
Oof.
Oh, that's the wrong D. That's the wrong.
How'd
Dice.
you have a high deception, though? Holy shit.
I'm gonna go. We're gonna do public.
I'm What's the when you have 2 check marks?
Ha!
No.
Oh, you have expertise.
You're lying to me. You're lying to me again. You lied to me once, and you're doing it again. I won't fall for it. You owe me money.
I'm gonna walk behind him, and as soon as I get behind him, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self to be a floating Mim, and so at my knees above will look like Mim. If he touches below, it's still me, but that's not visible. Does he see that?
Roll me a stealth check. At
I'm not trying to
advantage
help.
because he's paying attention to Mim.
Okay. Mim, I hope this works. Still. Uh-oh. Ooh, 19.
All right.
Hey.
Does not notice.
Well, you'll just have to catch which one of us is the real one.
What? That's it. Gods, thieves.
No, wait, excuse me. Hey, it's okay. It's fine. This is where sleep would have been great when I had it. I'm gonna cast his. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. Here, I have something. I have something for you. I do. I don't have money. I didn't lie about that.
Yes, you are. I know it.
No.
In my gut.
What? Does your gut know all these things? Okay, here. You know what? For my twin sister that is behind you, because she's the one that tricked you, I would never do such a thing. I give him. I got things. Here, I have this, and I pull out the Bonegrinder deed.
Okay.
I say, how would you like to own some new property?
That's amazing.
I recently found this, and it was my first home that I ever owned. And it's a windmill.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
How would you like to be the owner of some new, pristine property? It only needs a few slight renovations.
He looks at the deed. He looks at you. He squints. Give me the deed and we'll call it even.
Okay. Here you go.
He snatches it from you and says, "Now get off my property," and walks away.
Well, now I gotta minus that from my inventory.
What was that all about?
Well,
Nothing.
nothing.
I feel like I got thrown under a bus.
Frankly, it was just terrible customer service.
I don't know if I really appreciate that.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw out there on the terrible customer service note, the amount of times that you guys fucking steal from people and shit, and you're like, wow, they
fuck
don't
this guy.
treat us well.
Hey, they don't know that we've stolen from them.
I mean, well, they don't know.
That's
Let me
true.
rephrase. You didn't steal from them, but they do know that that you sold them a potion that you told them would make them fly, and it did not.
To be fair, his wife knew that the entire time. You should have listened to his wife.
I remember this now.
I just watched this episode.
No.
He's mad. She thinks he's a fool, but he's mad.
Well, hopefully the deed will make up a little less mad.
You gave him a dead lady.
A dead hag. You can probably like
Half a building and a dead hag.
It
What's
still
not to
is
love?
like land he owns.
On another point, I was kind of looking for armor for a Doomby, and it would seem the Wacthers have full control of that here, which is kind of uncharacteristic of a town, but this is Vallaki.
I mean, it makes sense if you want to rule your city by militaristic force. So,
Now, I would say we could just leave it there, but it is possible that the Wacther house has to be nice to us currently, so now might be the time to ask.
Well, technically, the Wacther house, we did help them gain power too,
We also technically stole from them too.
but they don't have to know that. They don't know it. It's fine. It's okay.
Pretty sure they know we bailed pretty quick, though.
Well, that's true. But they can't hurt us. We're untouchable. For now.
They can't not let us get to Strahd's. A little different. Sorry, I'm gonna drop disguise self. We were just promised safe passage. I mean, that means one piece, but how scuffed up is a piece, right?
This is true. I'm gonna say it's up to everybody else. I mean, I would like to get us all armed and armored, but I understand if we can't do so.
I don't want to jeopardize our conversation with Owen. He's expecting us in a bit.
Maybe tomorrow before we leave? Because if they do anything to us then they're putting us on a path where we could get hurt before this dinner.
I like that idea.
So then what's the plan for today?
Not
We have
mistaken.
no, you go ahead.
If I'm not mistaken, we've covered everything, but that's just me.
Well, I think maybe there's one more stop.
Oh, the church.
Well, okay, maybe, I don't know, 2 more steps. I was kind of thinking that, Sten, you said that the man that popped up on our walk here was the old burgomaster's son?
I'm gonna make sure there's no guards in earshot.
Well, I'm whispering, duh.
There are no guards
Well, like
in
maybe they
earshot.
can read lips. Okay. Yes, Vallaki Vallakovich. Did I just say Valictor?
You did.
Is it Victor?
Velicto.
Velika Valakovich.
Victor. Huh? Okay, yeah.
Velicta.
What now?
What? Yeah.
Velika, I hardly know her.
Oh, wow. Yeah, did the Wacthers move into their old house? Because I was thinking maybe we should investigate at least a little bit the upstairs, because weren't those flashing lights something going on up there?
I remember Alastair mentioning that on a walk.
Yeah.
I just feel a little bit like, while we're here, and once again, it might be worse when we come back here, maybe we can, just
Should be something
peek in.
for someone stealthy.
Yeah.
Because there were a couple guards already posted right there.
That's true.
We're a colorful group.
Mhm.
Walking into the old Baron's manor, I don't think would help make us any new friends.
That's fair.
Do we need new friends?
No, but we don't need more enemies.
That's true.
Really think that she has to play nice, but I'm down for stealthy anytime.
Although, Mim, I am very curious. Maybe the Mardikovs have some information where they went? Maybe that could help what we look for.
I just, feel a little bit guilty because, like, it's our fault that that kid is trapped. Because he ran away from, his family dying and being murdered, which we helped cause.
Well, it's also worth being said that this kid wasn't a great guy.
The kid
Fiona
wasn't
Wacther's, No, Fiona Wacther's daughter was transformed by his doings.
True.
Kind of a scumbag.
Well, anyway, I guess we don't have to.
I mean, if you're going to do it, let me know. Maybe I can help you if we get close to the building. Give you some extra luck.
Oh, we'll see. Do we pass the building on the way back to the inn?
Vaguely, I think we'll be able to see it, but not right next to it.
The old burgomaster mansion.
Mhm.
It's a little past the inn.
Okay.
It's here. I'll take you guys to that map. So here's the inn. Here is the manor. So you won't necessarily pass it. It's down by
within a
Blinsky Shot.
mile. It's within a mile, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Later.
Oh,
Shall we be off?
All right.
All right. So are you guys heading back to the inn first?
Yes.
Oh, I'm set for the end, yeah.
Okay, cool. So, sorry, I'm pulling something up in case it becomes relevant. All right. So you guys head back through town. At this point, the streets are very quiet. There's almost no one out. Just the occasional red-cloaked guard walking by or standing on a certain corner, kind of eyeing in each direction. last time you were here, as night fell, there were less people out on the streets, but there were still people milling about, and there were still groups of guards walking. It almost seems like no one's out at night anymore, for the most part.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
The streets are particularly empty, and you can see kind of the eyes of the guards follow you as you work your way through town back to the inn. But before long, you manage to make it back. And we'll pop you guys back out here. It's much as you left it, except the hunters are gone.
Did you poison the wine?
They're just dead on the floor.
The two Wacther brothers are full on asleep on the table at this point. And a few of the villagers have either moved around, or some have come, some have gone different places. The burly man is in the same corner, no longer sitting by another villager, though, at this point just eyeing the room. Big mug clenched in his left hand. And Brahm and Bray are both kind of cleaning up and tending to the few clientele that are still in the bar.
Brahm and Bray. It's a pretty good name.
You guys approach, and Danica's behind the bar and kind of greets you guys idly with a little wave.
Dimby waves back. So, Malice.
Yes?
Well, Malice moved, but I'll go up next to her. So, I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable with the clothes thing.
Oh,
Just,
not at all.
This dude, being sandwiched between Mal and Sten, kind of looks either way and moves to a table.
Yeah, stupid.
I just thought purple might be a good color for you.
Thank you. I appreciate your help. Not very well versed in that kind of thing.
Had no interest in it, or it's more like you didn't have the opportunity to, or you actually had no interest in it?
I mean, I'd read about it, but there's not really a tailor, as far as I'm aware of, in Kresk. I mean, there's not really one here. This is apparently a hobby of hers. But there's not really a reason to look really presentable, I suppose.
But see if you like it. If you don't, no need to conform. Do whatever feels comfortable for you.
I think being presentable for the Lord of the Land is probably a good idea. Thank you for being open to putting on the toga. I know you don't like restrictive clothing, so compromise is always good.
Up to a point. But I'm always looking to be a little bit more amenable.
I like that about you.
Really?
Yeah, you care. It's not very common. But sorry, you were saying?
I was saying sorry to put a damper on the mood. I
No.
didn't mean to.
Not at all.
But what
So-
will we do if, say Strahd is exactly what we seem to think that he is?
I think we all think he's someone different, actually. He seems like a nice person. I know being the Lord of the Land is probably not an easy thing. You may need to make choices that we can't possibly understand. His responsibilities that we don't have to deal with.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a royal apologist.
I'm not apologizing for anyone, I don't think.
I more mean sympathizer.
Well, Father always said that we should pay our respect to those who own the land. They're in power for a reason. There can be good kings and bad kings, but, you know, they represent the people.
You actually like your father.
I'm sorry?
Do you actually like your father? You always talk about things that he told you to remember, but you never talk about if you, I guess, fond memories or things that you like about him.
Oh. Huh. I never really thought about it that way. I mean, I like that he raised me.
I mean, I guess that's the very bare minimum. Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. I was observing something and I wasn't. I was just curious. So, but if you don't want to talk about it, it's okay.
No. Do you have good memories of your family?
I don't actually have many fond memories of my family.
I'm sorry.
But be good stories for another day.
Yes, we're here on important business. Secret meetings.
Important business, actually, yes. No one can know.
I wonder what Sten's waiting on here.
Sten,
Where is this omelet? My God.
Sten, listen, I don't want to keep you guys from what you're about to do, and I feel I'm a little compromised, so I might just go up to our room.
I'm so sorry. You're being left out of this, Alastair. I trust that the scarf works, but
I mean, as do I. I really do think it's only sight, but I have to say I completely understand.
Well, I can hang out with you if you want. We can, I don't know, do you play games or something?
It might be worth having everybody who can be in there. I do appreciate it, though. You guys can just fill me in on what might be important after we maybe get my soul. I don't know.
Okay.
In far too long. It'd be nice to have the old Alastair back.
Actually,
I'm starting to forget what that even is.
I'm really interested. I've never actually met the old you.
Well, hopefully it's a good meeting.
Hopefully he doesn't shoot you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Sounds like he's got less violent after he lost his soul.
He really has. And I'm gonna walk out the front door.
Are you not going up to your room? Oh yeah, you're walking out.
Well, I
out.
am. I have to walk out the front door.
You're right. I'm just gonna pop you up there.
Okay.
So we'll just remove you from the scene for now. So the rest of you, Irina and Andar, are kind of chilling at a table behind. What's your move here, Sten?
I'm gonna just
Don't move, Yugi boy.
It's time to
It's time.
Danica. Sorry. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna wait until she approaches because I imagine that her and Erwin have talked about whatever it is we're gonna talk about with us.
Cool.
Or something. So I'll wait until she's ready on behalf of Erwin.
Mim, while you're waiting, roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh God. Give me 1 second. I was just adding the mushrooms to my inventory because I forgot perception. It's a big scary guy I'm sitting next to.
I don't think he likes you.
All right. As you're standing there, the big dude next to you is kind of like watching over you and your group, and you notice that kind of tucked up on his collar, he's got 2 raven feathers kind of tucked in.
That's a raven.
Up
That's
on
so
his
raven.
shoulder.
Excuse me? And she goes to reach one. She's like, you got something on your shoulder here, let me. And she tries to pluck one away.
The minute that you try and pluck one, he
Or like, not pluck it, I think it's just stuck on his shirt.
Oh, you try and like brush it off?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to like grab it and like, oh, you got like when you have fluff on your shirt, you still have to grab it.
Yeah. So when you go, so he kind of like, as you kind of fly up to him, he kind of like starts back a little bit. And then like when you go for the feathers, he goes,
No, it's a brooch. It's a brooch.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. That's a little weird. Oh, but you like raven. You like ravens too.
Yeah, I like ravens.
So how do you know Danica and Erwin?
Old family friends.
Can I roll an insight check?
yeah, absolutely.
He acted kind of strange.
Also, Alastair, just FYI, are you aware we lost camera?
He deafened.
You
All
like
right.
like ravens? What's
Damn,
happening?
he's committing. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, would you prefer it?
No, it's whatever. I just wanted to check to make sure that it was intentional. You play the way
Gosh,
you want to
listening to
play,
stream.
BB. But so anyway, with a 10, he's flustered that you're getting up in his face, and he's trying to survey the room, and you are disrupting his activity.
I kind of shrink down and sit on the chair here for a second. I'm sorry, I don't necessarily always understand social boundaries. I'm trying to learn, though.
He softens a little bit, and he kind of reaches over the counter and pulls out a little shot glass and pours a little bit of his wine in the shot glass and slides it over.
Just mind personal space and we'll call it even.
I made a friend! I think.
So after a few minutes, where it's evident that you guys are just kind of waiting, Danica kind of sidles down towards Sten, and she leans in and she whispers, "We'll meet you at your room in 10 minutes." She kind of surreptitiously cleans out a glass and walks the other way.
Okay, I'll wait about a minute and then be like, well, gang, I think it's time we go retire.
But it's not.
Oh,
It's
man,
not that late yet.
I'm hanging out with my new friend.
No, it's pretty late. You know, we have important things.
Oh.
Going in early? Okay.
Sleep is important.
Yeah. We'll just wait down here with it for you.
I think it's best if we all went upstairs to go sleep. You know,
Well,
figure out the bed arrangement.
all right.
Are you sure? I can always just sleep outside if you need more room.
No, I think this is probably good.
But you're positive it's okay. You can say no. It's all right.
No, I must insist that we all go upstairs.
Oh, Sten, do you want some cuddles or something?
Are you propositioning us?
I'm
That wouldn't be the first time.
asking.
What a weird bard.
Weird or normal?
I'm just asking if we were to all go upstairs together. Maybe we can have a quick chat or something. And I'll just stare. Like,
Yes. We'll go upstairs.
All right. Alastair. So
when I get to the top of the stairs, I'll cast message because it's 120 feet.
Mhm.
I'll just point towards the room.
Mhm.
All right, so turns out we're going to the room instead.
Okay, I guess I'll come back down then.
Mim, what are you insight checking?
Oh, Sten. I didn't know why he was wanting us all to go upstairs, but now I know. Caught on.
do you want me to roll?
Oh, yeah, sure.
What should I roll?
You are lying,
No,
so it'd be
insight.
deception.
Yeah, it'd
It
be
would be
deception.
deception.
Oh my god.
Ooh, pretty low. Deception 13.
No, so it's pretty obvious.
All right.
I know exactly what you mean now.
So the rest of you file out and head upstairs. I'm gonna just gather everybody into one section so I can copy everyone. All
Copy and
right.
paste us?
Yeah, I copy paste you from scene to scene.
So I'm not the original Adimbi?
Oh, God, we've been close. Tony.
no.
All right.
The worst hag curse ever.
Oh, Malice and the Doobie ended up outside. All right, so you guys all head up to the room.
It hasn't reloaded for us.
Alistair, you head back down.
Hey.
I know.
I'm not supposed to be present, so.
All right, so you head back down. So we'll get rid
so I
of you.
disappear again?
Poof, you're in the room.
Oh.
We'll get rid of these.
Strahd keeps looking through Alastair's eyes and it's like, why is this guy always staring at grass?
Why is he sad drinking at a bar alone?
Oh.
And he
This poor guy.
All right, cool. So you guys are all up in the room, and after a few minutes, you hear a knock at the door, and there. Oh, God damn it. Hold on one second.
Peekaboo. Ah! Was not ready.
This one. Nope, wrong one. God damn it. I hate how Foundry handles tokens sometimes. All right, there we go. You're a knock at the door, and the smallest Mardukov boy, Bray, is at the door, and he kind of puts his finger up and then gestures you to follow him, and he heads back downstairs.
Okay, I will walk up to everybody. This is very important. Be quiet.
Be very quiet.
Be very, very quiet.
We're hunting
And I'll
rabbits.
follow.
Oh. So let me take everyone again.
Wait, so they said we'll go talk upstairs in your room, and then they're taking us to go back downstairs again?
Yes. You'll see why in a moment.
Oh, God.
So
did it.
Alastair's gonna be the only one to live. They're gonna kill us all.
Yep. Assassination.
He has to avenge all of us.
Bray leads you down the stairs
Uh-oh.
and
Is Rory get
around the
murdered?
back of the building. All the way around. Shoot, what? There. Yoink. Where'd Mim go?
I was there. I'm still there.
Where are you?
I'm literally, apparently, I think under Mal or something. Or not Mal, Sten.
Oh yeah, that's
There you
correct.
Yeah. I was on top of him before.
There you go. Whoop, all the way around the building. And he pulls out a little key and he opens up the door to the stable and kind of gestures you guys to come in.
All right.
Okay.
And inside, there is one horse, and there's a couple swarms of ravens up in the rafters. And he climbs up this ladder, and just for you guys to follow.
Okay. Up the ladder?
I'm up on the ladder.
Up.
Right.
Put away.
And
Poofity poof poof.
I like that there's feathers on the ground.
oh, that's whoa! Everybody move. All right. So you climb up into this loft area, and there is dim light spilling in through a pair of dirt-encrusted windows, and it reveals piles of hay with pitchforks sticking out of them. There's hundreds of ravens up in the roost of this little area. But otherwise, the entire floor is covered in hay. There's a couple pitchforks. Bray kind of leads you into... walks up to this wall and puts his hand on it. When I'm moving tokens around.
We're still on the old scene.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware. I'll just do this. Yoink.
I listened to 24-hour bird noises to prepare myself for this campaign.
Alastair. Oh, Alastair's not here. Never mind.
Oh.
All right. So there we go. So yeah, so you come across this loft that's just covered in hay, and there's hundreds of ravens roosted up in the roof of these rafters. And Bray kind of works his way through the hay and presses his hand up against the wall and pushes, and a section of the wall opens up, and you walk into Danica and Erwin's bedroom.
The resistance.
Sweet.
And Erwin has locked the door and has turned around and sees you all kind of file in. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't Andar move? What the hell?
He's terrified of birds.
Oh, there we go.
Ah.
Andar was like stuck.
Not the bird.
I physically can't move Andar. That's very strange. But Bray waits until everyone's in and then shuts the door and the wall goes back almost seamless, to the point that you can't see the opening anymore. And Erwin kind of turns to face you.
All right, well, I appreciate you all coming up. I'm sorry to interrupt your evening. But it appears that my father has decided that maybe it's time that we told you the truth.
And he kind of sits on the bed. And he looks at you all and he says, "Hold on, I'm going to see if I can fix it. Why can't I? Andar's not showing up on anything. That's why I'm...
Did you reload?
That's a good point. Let me refresh.
You tried turning it off and turning it back on again.
I actually haven't.
I hit F5 and everything went blank. Nope, it's coming back.
Ooh.
Hey, did you work? Huh. Let me try something. There are 2 Andars now.
Oh. Wow.
Double, right? Andar, what does it mean?
I need that.
Can you delete the first one, Adam? Or is that not a thing that you can do?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, one of them's glitched. I physically can't deal with the first one.
We could just pretend he's not there.
I like how it looks like a Dune bee is giving like the fashion over the shoulder look as 2 Andars are like flanking him, like
Yes.
going to let go.
Yeah, I can't get the other Andar to do anything, so I'm just gonna move the other one on top of him. Anyway,
My family has a history with a certain affliction. And over the years, we have been able to make the affliction our own and use it to our advantage. And
Like a disease?
well, it started that way. And as our family has grown, we formed a sort of network that looks out for each other and protects one another against the dangers of Barovia and the dangers of the Lord of Barovia. We call ourselves the Keepers of the Feather. And it seems that whatever you did to restore the winery earned the respect of my father. And as the head of the clan, he deemed it that I would be the one to tell you.
I mean, thank you for your respect. And Ademi kind of looks at Stan, a little confused.
No, thank you. I haven't really run a lot of this. Through the rest of our group, we've been doing very busy, but when you say protecting Barovian things, what does that mean?
It means different things at different times. But it means staying informed. It means being aware of the comings and goings of various important parties. And keeping an eye out for those we care about and watching their backs. It means being prepared for the worst, and when necessary, putting precautions in place or plans into motion to counteract negative forces.
I'm gonna turn to everybody. I really trust these two. Can I tell them about what we're doing tomorrow?
I feel like they would be on the same page of what we're trying to accomplish, so.
We've been invited to dine with Strahd tomorrow evening. And we're going.
Orwin turns.
Bray, head, help Braun man the bar.
And Bray kind of nods and exits the room. He kind of waits until Bray leaves. Who comes back in through the front door downstairs for Alastair's sake. And then kind of motions for you to continue. At this point, his eyes are like locked on you.
I know you know Irina. She's been visited by Strahd a few times. And if this is not new information, I'm sorry. He's been trying to give her gifts. Very, very beautiful jewelry. And we never ran into him throughout until we got here. At this bar, where we met Vasily von Holtz. We had some suspicions because he was so keen on Irina. Even though we disguised her, it was just an immediate recognition. We thought he was very friendly, but someone to watch. Until we managed to get writing from Strahd and writing from Vasily, and they match perfectly. He's been visiting, and it should come as no surprise that we're the reason that Fiona Wacther, arch fan of his, is in control right now. But I don't know if I speak for all of this on this, but we want to leave Barovia. I want to leave Barovia. And he's the reason why we're here, and I'll hand him the letter.
He looks at the letter.
You are not the first. And I doubt you'll be the last. As for Vasily, we were aware of his ties to Strahd. We just weren't sure of the specifics. And in order to maintain our anonymity, we pretended as if we were unaware. When you say that their writings match, are you implying that Vasily was Strahd himself? And are you certain of such an accusation?
I mean, I'm very we've all seen the writings. I'm very confident it's the exact same script. Alastair went into his home here, and it's completely empty. Entirely derelict. He told us he lives about a day outside of town. Think about the only place that's a day's travel from Vallaki. It's the castle. And to make things a little lighthearted, he was reading Van Richten's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Even gave me the book. He's teasing us, and I don't know why.
If there's one thing over the years we've been able to determine about Strahd Von Zarovich is that he enjoys toying with people and things. Perhaps it's his age, or the fact that he seems to be as trapped here as any of the rest of us. But what you say all seems in line. I will say we were aware of his visits to Irina. We have suspicions as to why, but nothing firm enough to confirm.
Can I ask above table? In the story, that bard story of detailing like all that, is that canon to this? With his brother and all that, and his brother's betrothed.
Yes, that's all canon.
Okay. I'm just going to open up the book and flip to the page where it's the bard's recount of the story. This is just a story, I'm sure, but there was someone who Strahd really liked. Do you know if she looks like Irina? What was her name? Tatiana. This pops up a couple times here.
He reads, kind of processes for a moment.
Where did you find this?
Vasily gave it to me.
He kind of like almost chuckles. And he leans back.
Barovia is not your standard place. You see, here, when one passes on, their soul does not continue to an afterlife or another realm or dimension of space. Much as those who live in Barovia are trapped within its confines, the souls of those present are similarly trapped. And thus,
We've seen the March of the Dead, yes?
but the March of the Dead is merely the adventurers whom Strahd has called to this realm. You see, I am speaking more of a sort of...
He kind of almost like seems uncomfortable describing it, but
almost a sort of economy of souls, if you will. Of those who are born here, those who die here, the souls become trapped here. And if a child is born and there are no souls spare, that person goes on to live their life devoid of joy, emotion, creativity, lacking a soul until they pass on an empty husk. It's a strange cycle of sort of reincarnation, of past lives repeating over and over. And if there are no past lives currently available, they just live an empty life of nothing at all.
How do you know this to be true?
We've observed it over dozens of years, multiple generations, witnessed it through family members.
They act the same?
Not always. Subtle differences. Perhaps differences of personality or perspective. But at their core,
So what you're saying is that we've all been trapped here for hundreds of years.
well, those of us native. You all, with the exception of Irina, and I'm remiss if I know the history of your new friend, but you had mentioned on your last visit that you all came from other places. Called here.
Yes, you'd be correct.
Alice is from Kresk, if I understand it.
So then perhaps you've been subjected to this cycle, although he kind of like looks at you. I can't say that you strike me as familiar. I can't be certain of your origin.
Have you ever met anyone else like me? Anyone else who is like me?
No people like you. I know of one with similar traits, but
Who?
they're not a person, so to speak. They're more of a creature. Not speaking civil like yourself. The Wacthers are known to have a minion, a pet of sorts. An imp they call Majesto.
A demon? Are you saying
Go ahead.
could a demon?
I don't
And
know.
she
As the only relevant tie that I am aware of, or that any of my relatives are aware of. At least that I've been told, but as I said, our network, so to speak, is very established.
She puts her head in her hands and will just like try to sit down somewhere.
So, people here have been trapped for a while. Do they live the same life? Do they retain anything from what soul was trapped?
From what we've observed, they have no knowledge of their past lives, but sometimes certain tendencies exhibit themselves through behaviors or mannerisms. And
What
on
about
very rare,
fighting?
it's not uncommon, not unlikely. On very rare occasions, individuals will seem to have moments of almost deja vu, a impulse or a recognition that they can't quite put their finger on.
I dare say we know what you're talking about. I'll just look at Irina.
She's kind of like her characteristic trying to maintain a straight face and like listening, but has the one white knuckle hand clenched that you've seen a couple times of like she's chewing through this information but is not super happy with where the conversation is going.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't be either. Look what happened to Mal.
It is possible that Irina here is the current iteration of this Tatiana's soul, which would explain Strahd's fervent and repeated interest. Although, why is still elusive, and considering your story seems to take place shortly after Strahd's arrival to Barovia, I'm willing to venture a guess that Irina is not the first.
So it keeps happening over and over again. He calls adventurers into what, a sort of game?
That I don't know. I've never understood the purpose of the groups he calls in. If they have any ties to
He kind of looks at Irina and seems to struggle with which name to call her.
if they are at all tied to this loop. It seems indirect, because they are not always they do not always seem to have purpose. They do not always seem to coincide with the cycle, if you will.
What about this? I'll pull the book back. His brother, Sergei. Is there anyone that Strahd consistently seeks out as well? I mean, his story says the reason he's immortal is because he signed a pact to kill his brother.
If there is one such man, I know not of him. Strahd has never shown a particular fear or interest in any one man. I've heard whisperings of...
Does he still have the book, or do you have the book?
We can be sharing it. Here, I'll move up.
He kind of flips to the cover
I've heard whisperings of this Van Richten, this vampire hunter. But he is not from here. To my knowledge, he has never been here. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a chance that he's long dead.
Maybe that's true.
But I can't be certain. I know significantly less about realms separate from our own. My business, my family's business has always been here.
I'm sorry. I'm hogging the conversation. Does anybody else have anything?
Well, I guess what do we propose to do?
Tomorrow or the day after?
I mean, we have a group of secret vampire hunters. How do we propose we help each other?
Oh, Mal's plan. The acorn. Maybe they'd be better fit to, Sorry, I'm jumping ahead of myself. Mim, can I share that?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
So we've recently come into contact with a magical item.
Before you
Several.
continue, I want to make clear, we are not vampire hunters. In fact, I would barely consider us fighters. We are observers and, when necessary, protectors. But any sort of aggression or transgression that could expose any members of my family are quite out of the question. We do what we can, and as much as we can, under and without notice, as quietly and as efficiently as possible. Because were any of this to come to light, or any of this to get back to Ravenloft, we would be rooted out efficiently, terrifyingly, devastatingly quickly.
I mean, are you planning to stay this way for forever? I mean, this kind of life, living under constant fear and threat of Strahd and the people he works with.
Forever
Are you satisfied with that?
Forever is only until we have a solution, which currently we do not have. If a solution were ever to present itself in such a way that we actually deemed reasonably possible, or having it any sort of realistic chance of success, then yes, perhaps we would change our approach, but...
Do you believe in the Vistani and their readings?
I know of their mystic capabilities, but being able to discern which Vistanis are true seers and which are con men and swindlers is a larger task.
What if we told you that one of them is a real truth seeker? and that we found items that we believe will help in our quest to leave.
I would say I would need more information.
I'll just take out my notes that I've definitely written down,
A lot of
and I'll just this is some traitor. Interesting card. Look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. Full of history and knowledge of the ancients. Does that woman sound familiar?
Well, I could venture a guess.
Go ahead.
An ally of the devil, rich, holds bones. You're describing Lady Wacther. And her chest.
So we stayed with her and took advantage of that opportunity. And we uncovered the link between Strahd and Vasily. In his diary. Here's another one.
But what is your
Evil-
point? What is...
I'm telling you, we're making waves in trying to unroot whatever this is.
Perhaps you're making progress. Perhaps you are right. But, as of yet, there's still no discernible answer, still no discernible course of action that would change the current state of this land or its people. I'm not
Is there any
saying...
story of a sword of sunlight?
Rolling to see if they know.
I can't say I'm familiar with such a story, no.
The reading we got, its definition was a weapon of vengeance. That absolutely aligns with what we're doing. And guess what? Well, we have it.
Who has it?
I think Alastair has it. Oh no, he gave it to Mim, right?
Oh yeah, I have it. I have it.
It's just a hill, right?
Yeah.
That's the tip.
Tomorrow's not the day to make a move, but we're making moves here. This is not our home, and this is not a home that treats any of you well here.
Let me say this.
Just,
Oh, go ahead.
just so that we're clear, Stan. Are you implying insurrection?
If that's what it takes, then yes, that's what side I'm on.
Let me be perfectly clear. You've earned my family and our network's trust. And we will be keeping an eye on you and watching your back in case ill is to befall you in any way. And if we are capable of helping, we will assist the best we can, but... should you choose to take action against Strahd or against any other force of Barovia, in such a way that would either expose my family or put them at risk without a demonstrable, undeniable chance of success, we will be unable to help you. We'll do what we can to watch your backs and keep you informed of what we know. But beyond that, you're on your own until we have a set and verified course of action. You're welcome here, rent-free, to stay and check in, as long as you do not bring danger to myself or my family. And as you travel, we will keep an eye on your well-being. That's the best we can do right now.
I think that's very fair. It's also frustrating. That Rictavio guy said pretty much the same thing. I don't know how many more evil people we can defeat. How many things that come into our path until someone actually believes that we can do something.
Trust me, Stan. I understand your frustration.
The problem is we don't know enough. If Irina is... Oh, go ahead. If Irina is another iteration of Tatiana, we don't know what that means. We don't know what he wants.
At this point, Irina's going to chime in. Look, this is a lot to take in. And maybe this is true, maybe it's not. This would explain the strange feelings I've had about this sword. This would explain these flashbacks. This would explain a great deal. But regardless of whether or not this is true, I am not Tatiana. I am not this person or these people. I am Irina Kolyana. It's who I have been, it's who I have grown up as. I am my own individual person. I'm not just some legacy. I'm not just a container for a recycled soul. I'm more than that.
Of course you are. And I really hope you share the same vision to restore happiness to Barovia.
Of course,
I mean,
this is my home.
there's an account right here. They became very sad people nearly overnight. And if we trust dear Gregory's accord, Strahd laughed at him. He knew it. He called him out, he invited him to dinner, and said, "Tell my story." God, what if that happens tomorrow? We confront him, he says yes. Go tell everyone. God, we won't get anywhere.
Oh, we'll just have to see. So, I guess what can you do for the meantime? That's not dangerous for you. You can just provide us information, yes?
And watch your backs.
How would we get in contact with you?
Before you go,
And he walks back out, opening the door to the loft. Digs through the hay for a second. And pulls out
is.
No, none of that. Thank you.
Pulls out a chest
That's like
and he unlocks it, and inside you guys can see there's some money, there's a bag, and there's multiple glass bottles. And he, out of the 5 glass bottles inside, he pulls out 3. And he hands them over to, I guess, Andar's closest.
I can't give you anything, but I can't give you everything, but at least I can give you this.
And he hands you over 2 potions of healing and an elixir of health.
oh.
No, not bad. I actually don't know what an elixir of health is.
No, me-
I don't think I've ever gotten one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten one.
It essentially removes conditions. Here I'll read the exact words.
It's like
Is
greater restoration.
restoration.
Soullessness.
When you drink this potion, it cures any disease afflicting you, and it removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions.
Damn.
Okay.
What time is it, Jim? Right, like at the moment, or
In game,
yeah, in game.
it is probably like 7:30, 8 p.m. Sun has set. It's early night.
You said Lady Wacther had a servant. What did you call it?
Majesto.
Majesto.
Sorry.
All right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I think I'm gonna go get some answers. She'll walk out.
Okay. I'll follow out. I'm going to cast message to Erwin as I'm going, just because we're walking outside now.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, had a vision and met Victor Vallaki. He's being tortured currently. Can you find him?
He's gonna message back.
We found him, but he's moving. He's not in one place.
Well, that's enough drama for tonight. I'll sit on that.
Oh, not much I can say to that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you walked away and messaged him that. I'm like, how can I say this in the shortest amount of words possible?
I'm going to turn around and be like, damn.
Wait, so
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
We met Reconnaissance Batman. I like it. Batman voice.
Where are the drugs going?
Sorry, Majesto is just one of those names where I'm like, you hear like, oh, there's this evil guy, Majesto, and it just doesn't sound intimidating.
Oh, their sidekick, Mysterio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you meet him, he's just like this big, like intimidating, like badass motherfucker. You're like, oh shit.
Are we gonna end here? Is that?
I think this is a good place to stop. Although, real quick, Adam, which Andar can you control? Or can you control both?
Just that one.
Okay, you can't control the other one?
And that's not part of the prestige.
No, it's telling me token attacher's post-processing is not finished.
Yeah, that's what's happening with me too.
What the
I don't know what that means, but I guess Andar lives there now. Here, I'll just...
Really weird.
make him invisible, I guess. I
And
physically
our
can't.
duplicity.
I can't delete him. I can't move him.
It's
I'm
the
gonna
birds,
have to.
man.
I'm gonna have to just leave him there. But all
It's
right,
the birds.
we're getting to some cliffhangery endings here.
What's gonna happen next time?
You guys are getting these big reveals right before end of sessions.
You go downstairs, Alastair's drunk. Wine perfectly fine.
Why is
You're
the
gonna
wine
see out of
okay?
these eyes.
I assume it said like specifically alcohol, like ale.
I was gonna say because wine is also alcohol.
Well, I assume because like wine has like religious tendencies, right?
Okay, I see your
Yeah.
logic.
Do you now?
Part of me's like, I want to go follow Mal. And another part of me is like, I want to make sure Mim can actually sneak into that house.
Also, can we talk about how this session was basically like, how uncomfortable can we make Irina the session? Like,
I almost made it.
man.
I almost made a joke in chat of, "Wow, Sten's gonna recap the entirety of Curse of Strahd."
Oh, I did get kind of close, didn't I? Yeah.
I was gonna make a comment to Irina about I guess you really didn't actually have any control on whether or not you like Strahd, but I was like, maybe she can maybe for
Oh man.
that would have been a very interesting character moment. My goodness.
Yikes.
Dude, I've been sitting on this bard story since you gave this to me. It's been ages. And I'm like, I can't talk to anybody about this because everyone would be like, I don't know.
There's like maybe 4 or 5 fairly informed characters. If you count the Mardukov family as one character, there's like 4 to 5 like characters basically in all of Barovia that have context of like, this is part of the situation. And you finally managed to find one of them and actually like get on good footing with them.
I forget which one of you said it's like the resistance meeting, but it totally was
see
that.
literally it was Hewitt. It was as you
I
guys
think it was
walked
Hewitt,
in.
yeah.
It was like the resistance. I was like, he doesn't even know the half of it.
the resistance.
Oh man.
Now the brooches make more sense.
Tell us where the Titans are. We'll help you.
Yeah.
I
I wonder.
around here.
We'll have to go into how everyone feels about the possibility of their character dying and being recycled into the souls of Barovia.
Well,
Well, I
they
don't
already
have a
know.
soul.
They already know that adventurers have a different fate because they saw it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Adventurers don't
Yep.
fall by the same fate.
Yeah, the March of the Disc.
So are you really from Barovia?
We'll have to find out.
That's what I
That's exciting. That's
We could-
exciting.
We could kill her and see. I mean, wait. Come on, because
Then we have to wait for someone to have a baby and be like, what do you remember?
I mean, he is easily resurrected, or she, right? Like, isn't that a thing that you said was like a trait or something?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yep.
Malastrad confirmed.
Ooh.
You're like that one guy from
It was me all along.
like that one guy from The Boys.
Haven't seen it yet.
I haven't
Which
watched
one?
all of it.
The what
It's
from
like
the book?
it's not like a main plot point. It's like a
subplot.
it's like it's like it's like a small part of one episode. But people haven't seen it yet, so I don't want to spoil.
What show?
The
Boys.
Boys.
Ah, The Boys.
Superhero show.
I know
Check
of
it
The
out.
Boys, but
there's just a character in that show that is like way more okay with pain than shit. So it reminded me of like Malice. I was like, what if Malice was just like, yeah, you could take your anger out on me. It's okay. Just,
Dude, I'm gonna keep spilling secrets. Someone's gonna stop me. If I'm one person that likes us, I'm like, I think I want to tell you everything.
Yeah.
Ben just goes like, "Oh, thank God," and like sits on their bed.
That's
So
all
we've been going
I'm
through so much.
Well, this is the first time I think I asked everybody. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, should I do this? Should I say that?
He just lays down on the bed and Owen's like, but how does that make you feel?
Yeah. Oh, although the line when Sten was so frustrated, like, how many more bad guys do we have to defeat for people to believe that we can do something?
That was really good.
Chef's kiss. Well done.
yeah, that was really good.
Unfortunately, most of them are not witness to your actions.
Yeah, if they saw Yester Hill, I'm just saying.
I think I put something together that is interesting because I can't use it because Alastair was not there.
Okay. Are you going to share what it is, or is it just a question?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, sit on that.
We should really hire a bard for our publicity.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Brave Sir Sten.
Look, I'm writing stories, but if they die in my pocket, that sucks.
Not my pocket, not
Also-
my problem.
Irina's last name being Koliana, and this bard's name being Gregory Kolian. I'm just saying that's pretty close.
Coincidence?
I think
but-
yes.
Also, everybody in Curse of Strahd has stupid similar names.
Well,
do.
it's all the like pseudo Eastern Romanian like
Yeah.
literally there's actually, I'm not joking, there's a list of
If you need to make an NPC name,
Barovian names, male, female, and family names. And I'll just give you some family names, for example. Alistroy, Antonovich, Antonova, Barthos, Belaskos, Kantemir, Dargovich, Dargova, Diavolov, Dominsky, Dilisnaya?
Dude, we gotta find more NPCs so he can use things.
Yeah.
Drazkoy, Garvinsky, Gruzhenko, Groza,
random
Grigorovich,
name.
Wait, what?
Ivanovich. It's all just like it's all that.
Von Zarovich.
It's
Also,
no
I love
fun.
your, oh, Jesus.
Yep.
Oh man.
I was like, I want to have like the chat experience for this, so I deafened and hid myself, and I was like, oh shit, the entire time.
Von Zarovich is my favorite.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Welcome to Vallaki. Life's a fucking nightmare. Well, now you know.
Sweet, it was fun.
How do we get items from D&D Beyond into Foundry? Specifically, my awesome acorns that Alastair.
Ooh, I don't know because it's homebrewed content.
There's a way. Actually, I think you know what you'd have to do is so the same way that you imported your character, Alastair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of you would have
Hit
to
the
put
D&D
it.
Beyond button.
One of you would have to put it in your inventory on D&D Beyond, import it via the character, and then we could drag it from one character to the other. I think would be one way to do that.
Alastair isn't perfect now because the crossbows changed, so let's see what happens. I need to reopen Foundry though.
I mean, I did create the item in my inventory, but I like Hermes is better.
Shanks. I found that homebrew is like a big passion apparently.
Hey.
Now you guys are finally starting to get into like plot. It only took 26 sessions.
Oh, mine's not loading because I don't think I'm on the scene.
Oh, that's accurate. You were not on.
Yeah, I can't pull up my stuff because I'm not in the scene.
Oh, here.
Take me to his scene or move him here.
Yeah,
But
well,
I'd like to cast Dimension Door.
Now you should be. Oh, hold on. I have to activate the scene.
Oh, okay, cool.
God, can you imagine being some just schmuck, make a deal with death, come back alive, go fight your brother, learn you're super strong, and you kill him in one punch. And then, hold on, Strahd Von Zarovich had become a vampire. That's the last line of the story.
Wait. He punched and killed his brother?
Strahd felled his, let's see,
brother.
with but a single cruel
Now you
blow,
must die.
Strahd felled his brother. And his pact with death was complete.
One punch.
Oh.
One punch. It's a fun story. It's there's a link in the drive.
In the Google Doc.
Yeah.
You know what? I tried to update notes on this and then I can't. So I'm not a good note taker. The last
You guys
thing
kept
I wrote
notes for
was-
like 5 sessions.
They're all in this cool book, boyo. Whoop-pow.
That's a nice book.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful class.
Wait, I didn't see. Wait, hold on. Ah.
This cool book.
Ooh, fancy.
Check out all these notes.
Check it out.
You get
Really
it?
trying to just show a blank page.
Great notes. Yeah. I was like, why tell if it's blank?
So, nothing from D&D Beyond transferred into my inventory.
Damn.
Okay. That's okay.
Feels Batman. You could always create a new item and then copy over the details.
Yeah, you could always just copy the homebrew I wrote.
I already
That's
made
the
one a long time. Like when I first got him, I have one in. I wrote it. I like your name. I might change the name of it, but I wrote it in as Acorn Walkie Talkie.
Gotcha.
I think that's what I have.
Wow.
Well, what did I say? I said. No, never mind. I called it porcelain acorn. I don't even know if it's porcelain.
You said it was like porcelain.
Porcelain.
Porcelain? Porcelain, Oregon?
Apparently.
Apparently,
Apparently.
it was great. So what does this button do? Make one in-game decision, and I will follow through with it. This can be almost anything, and I will not.
Level up.
Oh, God.
All the characters level up.
Must be specified immediately upon redemption. Make one in-game decision. Can I do that? Can I level us all up before we meet Strahd? Is that possible?
I mean, that
Is
seems
that allowed?
only, that seems only fair.
I don't think
It's
that
been a
applies
while.
to our D&D game as you guys as players.
Oh.
You're
That's
playing
you
too,
making
though.
rules on the fly.
I'm just saying, that's meant for like when people are observing a game and they want me to do something for their entertainment, not like, here, let's weigh everything in
Just-
our favor.
Hey, just change us to XP level up because holy crap, are we high level?
True.
So we're leveling up after certain events?
Yeah, milestone.
Milestone.
But is it after like a certain amount of events or a specific event? So if we go and do a bunch of shit before we go do a big event that's supposed to level us up, like
They're normally specific events, like massive story beats.
yeah. Well, wasn't Yesterhill one or something?
I think we leveled up after Yesterhill. If I
Yeah.
remember
So, but like,
correctly.
what if we took forever to do any of those things, but we would, like,
Well, it's not like they have to happen in a certain order. Like,
well, no, I know that.
But so yeah, if there was a long time in between major events,
yeah.
then you would probably be the same level.
What if I spend this on having Strahd?
Can you make his voice funny?
Yeah.
Adam.
That is-
Adam,
Yes.
I still need you to answer those questions I sent you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Birthday questions?
Yeah, I still have 3 of them, I think.
Or nay.
Birthday.
Well, I have
Alastair's gonna be
I have
getting
2 and a
soul back.
half because Alastair and then Malice has her prize, but not her story beat. So
We're gonna get to the next birthday. When is the next person's birthday?
Is it me?
When's your birthday?
March, yeah.
March what?
30th?
March 30th. Ooh.
Wow.
Ja.
Wow.
Come celebrate the twitch.tv/CaptainRockHap.
All right.
All right. Anything else for today's session? Anything that anyone wants to throw in before we close things off?
Good game.
It's fun.
The games.
Thought I got to sit for a quarter of it. It was
Sorry.
actually really cool. No, it was cool to watch.
Yeah. If you guys have any feedback, as always, shoot it over. Let me know.
Keep doing what you're doing. That's my feedback.
I
My feedback is that Strahd should die. Can you please kill him?
Yes.
Okay.
The house
God,
falls
we're-
on top of him,
Yeah.
and a
Lightning
wooden stake
strikes.
just...
That's the
And
end of
then-
the session. The game.
Lightning
The
strikes.
This poor
Yeah.
guy you gave the freaking deed to.
Yeah.
World is done.
Just.
He's gonna go to that windmill and it's just gone.
Yeah.
He can grow things on the land. Well, no, he can't because the land kind of sucks.
Yeah, but like, I mean, he can rebuild on the land. The land is his.
That's true.
Mim
There's
had built an
probably-
entire treehouse herself, so just saying.
Nice.
All right, lady and gents.
I'm also gonna hopefully say like, what the heck? It was in one piece last time I was there.
What you do?
You do it, yeah. I'm gonna be like, you destroyed my home. I gave it to you out of the kindness of my heart.
We just all act like he's super powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Don't hurt me.
I'll give the deed to you, but you know, I'm really protective about my home. So if you don't mind, if I can see what you did with the place, see what nice touches you put on. You show up and you're like, "What the fuck did you do?"
I'll come with like a bottle
Open
of
floor
wine.
plans are so here.
I'll just be like, I have a bottle of wine. I was bringing you a housewarming gift. What is this? I'll really sell it.
I love this spin-off episode.
That's good. Okay.
Post
All
campaign.
Grab dinner.
Okay.
All right, everybody.
See ya.
Thanks for playing. See you next
Bye.
week. All right.
See you guys.
See ya.